Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll play more of Sable. And last time we were finishing our exploration in the Red Sea, and I couldn't really find anything in particular that was kinda very new for us to be exploring, but we did find some more chum eggs. And I actually think we are very close to get to another stamina upgrade, or maybe we actually did that too last time. I can't remember right now because it's been like a whole week without playing this game. But you know what? Now my memory is kind of telling me that we did get that stamina upgrade in the end. I also remember that after we went to the Red Sea to complete exploring it, we returned to the Burnt Oak Station because there was one side quest that required us to visit three different stations, and the Burnt Oak Station was one of them. I also need to find or figure out where is the Seven Sisters Station. It's been forever since we have been hearing about it, but I'm still not sure where is it. And hopefully soon we can find it, right? And there is also another station that I need to go back to as well, or actually maybe find it in order to complete this one side quest we have that I'm going to recall and remember it as soon as I start the game. But at the end of last stream, we also got to a new area that we still need to find the cartographer of it to buy ourselves a map for that area. I don't remember how it's called. I'm not sure if it is the Sodex area, if it is the Waste. The game did give me some names of like all of the areas, but I don't know which one is which. I only know Sea, Red Sea, and the Salt Plains, which were the three areas we bought the maps. But the upcoming three other areas I haven't explored. I only started exploring this one last time thanks to the Bridge of the Betrayed. We were able to get to it, to find Elizabeth in there, and then get to some more chum eggs, solve a puzzle, get some more outfits as well, like clothing equipment. Yeah, we did all of that in the Bridge of the Betrayed, but I don't know the name of that area, right? So hopefully today I can figure that out too, and especially get to the cartographer of it. So that's the plan for the night. Let's check this one whole region that has the Bridge of the Betrayed, get to the cartographer, find more chum eggs, and maybe some more secrets. For example, I know this game has some patterns, and every area they kind of have one of those abandoned spaceships or airships that have staring terminals inside of them. So this area, I believe, it won't be an exception. We gotta find its broken or abandoned airship in it too. And also, they all have this one underground or hidden sort of shrine that is revealed every time we race through some marks or some rings that are spread on land. And that's for another side quest as well that we have been finding as we explore the game. Anyway, let's just go for it, and then it will hopefully refresh my memory on the things I need to do. But then I hope we can have an easy time to find all of those things that this new area might be hiding. So let's go for it. But regarding Red Sea, like I said the last time I checked it out, I couldn't find anything new in particular besides chum eggs. So hopefully I'm not missing anything very big or important in there. In any case, we could return to it later, right? So let's go. And I gotta say, I'm happy that I'm playing this tonight because I really wanted to play something very, chill and relaxing. I have been dealing with some health problems, as you might know. Thank goodness the stomach thing is kind of normalizing, or more normal now, but my neck hasn't been good. So today I did feel a little bit better towards it, but I'm also still taking care of it. Yeah, my neck has been super annoying, like with this neck pain and things. Oh my god, this looks amazing. Yeah, the night time in the Bridge of the Betrayed, Jesus, it's so pretty. Yeah, we were exploring this, I believe we checked everything, hopefully. I also think I went up there, but I'm not fully sure, so maybe I should return. to the top of that, if, in case I can climb it. Let me just confirm the side quests too. But yeah, I'm happy that I'm playing this because this is super, you know, no stress vibes, and then there isn't much for me to be even reading or doing. Like, I don't know, in Golden Sun, for example, Golden Sun has a lot of dialogue. So I need something chill now so I can come back to the streams like slowly and then give more time for my neck to feel better or fully better. Thank goodness today it felt better than like the previous week, but I still need to be careful. I can't just like uh, I don't know, overdo it, you know, or like think that I'm fully healing. Not yet. I need to be careful. But then I hope that it does get fully better soon, so then I can feel fully healthy, right? Because I miss that feeling in so long. And then hopefully the neck pain is just stress and anxiety. It could be, because I feel like it's relaxing more and more. But I'm of course also kind of worried about, I don't know, a neck hernia, just like I have a back hernia. But I hope it's nothing like that. It's just very annoying, and then it takes time to just stop being bad. But yeah, let me check my quests, or maybe the side quests. Where are they? Right here. No key quests. Those are the items. I need my quests. There we go. Let's refresh my memory about what I need to do. The ancient race side quest. Yeah, this is the one of the rings that we need to travel through them, right? Yeah, I should bring more ring-shaped artifacts to the mysterious shrine in the Badlands. And then we activate them by driving through some strange rings. There is also the Badlands. I'm not sure if that's the name of the area that has the Bridge of the Betrayed. Maybe. Then we have the Chumag side quest. We have the fishing one that I still don't know where to find a palefish. Maybe I should try fishing in here to see what do they have. Then the grinding side quest is pretty much the main, or like the I don't know, the forever lasting or everlasting side quest of this game. So we only finish it at the end of the game pretty much. Then the historical reconnection. Oh yeah, the Saris terminals. This one is about the airships that I was saying that are spread around the world, and there is one in each region. So we gotta find the one of this region. Noses nibbles. We need to find some glowworms because we need to get to the Seven Sisters station. I don't know where is it still, so hopefully we can find it. Then we have the Riding the Wave side quest that's about getting the bird eggs, right, at the top of the geyser in the Saltlands. But I need to have something shiny to distract the birds. And it is probably a mask, but I don't have that mask with us, right? I don't have that mask. So I still can't do anything about this. We are searching for lore, and this is the side quest that was asking me to go after the different stations. And that's why I returned to the Burnt Oak station to get some information and intel. But then we also need to get to a station called Marrowbone. I think we haven't been to it yet. And also the Seven Sisters station that's like an urban legend, because we read about it every time and then I still don't know where is it. Then the Shade of Thacria, I forgot about this one. Yeah, we were trying to get more progression done on it, but even though I found like a very big hint or like a very big clue of what to do, I'm still clueless because we did find where it kind of goes. Like we found this one creature that shows up on Acria's walls during the nighttime, and it looks like a mask, but it's asking for, what was it asking for again? Eyes, right? He wanted to see the eyes, and I don't know which eyes it's talking about. It's maybe related to another mask. And then the treasure scrappers, yeah, this is pretty much a side quest that helps us on money, right? Because we need to sell some scrappers that we find around the, or scraps, right? We need to find scraps that we find around all sorts of places and also inside of some chests, if I'm not mistaken. But sure, I think the ones that are the easiest to be doing are this one that's about visiting the stations. Then, where is it? This one that we should just find the rings and ride inside of them to unlock a shrine that has artifacts. And also the one regarding Saria's terminals, or Sarin's terminals. Why am I saying Saria? Saria is from Ocarina of Time, right? It's Sarin. Sarin's terminals, yeah. So let's see if we can do all of that soon. But especially getting this area's map from the cartographer because we don't have it. Let me check the map. You see, we are right here right now. I think it is now the Badlands after reading that word again. But I'm not fully sure if this is the Badlands still. Anyway, where is the cartographer of this place? But I wanted to climb a mountain. Where is it? That one? Have I been to it? I don't remember. Where is the one closest to me? This one. Let's try this one first. We now have our Mac Redad outfit with us that glows in the dark. The more we find pieces of clothing and things should change our skin, the craziest we look, right? Look at that. We're so creepy now. Oh man, the bad thing about taking the meds due to my stomach thing is that it leaves a bad taste on my mouth. Yes, I have a very bad taste on my mouth, and I brushed my teeth, but it's on, I don't know, my throat, you know? It's on my throat, the freaking bad taste of the pills. It is so bad. I didn't know I could do that climbing, like, in that way. Huh. Can I do it again? Maybe not. Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. It was a very weird angle for me to be climbing. Get your stamina back and let's see if we can do it directly. If not, that's fine. At least I tried. But yeah, I wish I were feeling healthy so I could be streaming Roller Coaster Tycoon and then Golden Sun. Hopefully this week I feel better for most part of the week. But it's a shame, you know? Because it takes longer for me to kind of feel okay to be streaming, and then also it takes longer for us to be beating those games. Every time there is something new happening to me, like it was the stomach and then now it's my neck. Wait, what is that right there? Just rocks? Maybe I did visit this place before. I still think this game should have a zooming mechanic, you know, so I could check things in distance. Like binoculars or something. Or actually, maybe the pronunciation in English is binoculars? Not sure. It doesn't look like there is anything important right there, but I think I should still go to it. So why not? Hi Electro, what's up man? How's it going? Yeah, I was just saying that I'm sad that I'm not feeling fully healthy, so I couldn't, for example, play Roller Coaster Tycoon last week. Hopefully this week I can feel okay for the day it comes. But at least I'm kind of recovering from my stomach. At least that's progress, I think. But then now I need to do something about my neck. Hopefully tomorrow in Pilates I can have some exercises to kind of make it better, you know, but I don't know what's going on with me. Glad to hear you're feeling better at least. Yeah, I'm happy that the doctor, I don't remember if I gave any updates on stream, but I gave updates on Discord. the doctor, he doesn't suspect that I have anything very serious. So he pretty much gave me some vitamins and also some anti-fungi and anti-parasites medicines that I have been taking for the past days, and I will be taking the vitamins pretty much for the next 2 months actually. So it's going to be a long ride to recover vitamins in my body. So it's going to be annoying, but at least it's nothing very, very serious according to his judgment. But yeah, but then simultaneously, as I was dealing with the stomach thing, my neck got very bad, like with some neck aches. I even had a freaking uh, I don't know how to say this in English, but it's like a headache, but on the back of your head. It's not just that it's painful behind my head, you know, it's also a headache on my neck. Thank goodness that was over after 2 days, but I'm still dealing with some discomfort. And I even bought a new pillow to see if it's going to be any helpful. But I think it's more towards relaxing this area. So little by little, I hope my body is feeling more relaxed, and then I'm also trying to fix my posture a little bit more. But it's the only thing now that's kind of compromising me to feel fully comfortable to be doing anything in my life, pretty much. So it's kind of stressful, you know, because I can't wait to feel all right for me to do anything I want and then to be energetic and everything. But unfortunately, this neck pain has been kind of draining me too now. But thank you, man. I'm actually happy that the stomach thing was supposedly nothing serious, but I'm still taking the medicines and the pills and everything. So I'm hoping it doesn't return like eventually out of nowhere. But I'm kind of feeling better towards that. Yes, I think my body is kind of renormalizing. Maybe also thanks to the vitamins it's getting. And not to mention the food diet change that I have been going to, like especially quitting milk. And I mean, I'm not fully quitting milk. Sometimes I may still see myself trying something milk based, but definitely I'm avoiding it way more now, right? I'm not buying it anymore, for example. But in case, I don't know, I go somewhere and then somebody offers me a recipe that has milk on it, I think I won't deny it. But I'm actually seeing the differences between how is my body behaving with or without milk. But yeah, I just need to get rid of this freaking neck pain and then I'll be back to fully normal, I hope. But then how are you, man? Have you been doing alright? Is there another way to climb this? Maybe from here it's easier. I remember you used to try some dishes, right? I think you had some sort of monthly uh, subscription to like recipes and things. Have you been cooking anything different lately? Today I ate for lunch this one thing that I'm liking a lot from this restaurant that I ordered my lunch. That's pretty much pumpkin with vinaigrette sauce. And to my surprise, it's a very good combination. And yeah, it looks like I can't really climb this, so okay, I give up. I try this maybe later. Let's try checking something else. Yeah, pumpkin with like vinaigrette sauce, man. I didn't like pumpkin, only in sweets. Like there is this one pumpkin and coconut sweet paste that we have in here. That is something that I love. Even the, I don't know if you can see it, but the navy paper craft that I have, yeah, maybe you can see it on that camera. Let me try changing it right here. Yeah, the navy paper craft that I have right there, it has a jar or a bottle, and that bottle was a bottle that had pumpkin and coconut paste. That's a very good dessert to me. And once I ate it all, I decided to recycle that bottle into this one decoration on my shelf, right? But yeah, that was the only pumpkin thing I liked. It's funny that I'm talking about pumpkin very close to Halloween, now that I remembered it. But yeah, now this restaurant does some crazy pumpkin dishes that I'm actually liking it. Because normally I wouldn't like pumpkin, but now I'm actually liking it a lot. Especially this one that I said, which is pumpkin with vinaigrette sauce. It's a very good combination. Let's try getting to the other one then, to the other mountain. But I still don't think we can do it. Because it is also a very steep mountain. But then regarding the roller coaster tycoon streams, Electro, I'm not sure if you saw how the last one ended, but we were very proud of what we were able to do still, which was like a tsunami landscaping for the water coaster. I was just, building it to see what would happen and then if something cool would end up happening, and it did. To my surprise, I was not really planning it to look like that, but it looked amazing in the end. And I couldn't climb this either. Yeah, I figured. Okay, so let's give up about the mountains. Let's just explore the lands and look for chum eggs and maybe the cartographer. It's funny that Sable is screaming. I don't remember she screaming before. I don't know why she's kind of louder today than normal. Maybe it's just my impression. What was this on the floor? I'm not sure what's this. Just a plate? This plate actually reminds me a little bit of. Oh, that's my ship right there. A little bit of Zelda Breath of the Wild because there are some metal plates on the floor that you need to use the magnesis. Uh, I don't know, Sheikah power to like move them so you can find secrets under them. I actually do miss playing Breath of the Wild, by the way, but I'm not doing it because I should save it for the channel for like streaming it. So if we go on this direction, are we going in the region or not? We are not. So let me see. What about this direction? Is this correct? It is also kind of not correct, but sure, we can check the borders of this area. I do feel like I'm cruising through some sort of dry river. Okay, so where am I now? Hmm, let's go left a little bit. Yeah, the bad thing about not climbing those mountains is because I may be missing chum eggs, but at the same time they are too tall. Wait a second, that's a... Have I been to it? Oh, I have. Yeah, that's the Balfron connection, okay. So now we can go back a little. I also was checking my notes, and my notes mentioned a desert. Like Hekoa. Oh, the Black Desert, never mind. It's probably not this desert then. Yeah, this is probably the Badlands. But only the Cartographer can confirm that to us. I cannot climb this with my ship, right? What am I doing? You know what? This area is now reminding me of Frog Detective. The third case of it. That was also in the desert. I think it's because of the colors. Corruption at Cowboy County. I'm very happy that we were able to play and beat the Frog Detective games. It was good to play, you know, a short game for once, as we normally get ourselves stuck in long games like this one. How can I leave my ship? There we go. Let's try. I'm not sure if I can climb this, but let's try it. Stretch, don't let your neck get you, relax. Hopefully it will feel better soon. I don't think we can climb this. Yep, we cannot. Okay, so really exploring the mountains of this place is impossible. We can just go on land. Wait, that's something. What is that right there? I don't know if I can climb there, but there is totally something in there, right? Where am I in the map? I'm at the border of this. Okay, so... Yes, I can't see anything in here, so I'm going to turn back. Check again. Okay. That's the freaking cartographer. I found him. Yes, I just saw his balloon. Right there. I'm following that direction now. Yeah, that's a priority. Wait a second, I lost him, but I know he's around these parts. And also, oh my god. What is that? Is that another area? No, it isn't here. It's like a big fossil. Oh, there he is. He's at top of the fossil. Okay, let's explore this area then. So I just need to follow the bones, right? Is there anything under them? Because it could have been a good place to hide a chum egg. But I think not. Okay. Thankfully, this doesn't look too complicated, just like the Cartographer's Baloon. In Salt Plains, that's still a mystery. How can I get to it? But in here, it looks very straightforward. Like the path is kinda clear. Yeah, now I need to get there. By gliding, right? Did I miss it? I think I can still climb this and fix myself. Or can't I? I could. There we go. Ay, ay. Is this the button to run? No, that's crouching. How do I run again? I don't remember. Oh wait, my notes in here, it's... Is it Alt? Or is it Shift? Anyway, I can't really run because there are many sections on these bones. So yeah, we are kind of climbing one by one. This reminds me of an exposition I went as a kid that had some dinosaur bones. Now I can't remember if they were real bones though, probably not. But it must be great for you to see like real dinosaur bones, right? It's so wild when you stop to think that we had dinosaurs in this planet, like in this Earth. It is something that sounds like, you know, an illusion or like a dream, but it actually happened. It feels so odd how things could have been so different. And I love that by saying it, I get some Chrono Trigger flashbacks, and also Chrono Cross in a way. But it is something very interesting to think about. I was even reading these days that there is a theory, or like, maybe not a theory, but some people are studying that it was not a single meteor that destroyed the dinosaurs in Earth. It was actually two meteors that hit Earth by the time. I also still think it's crazy how pretty much exterminated like all of them together. Like, how couldn't some survive, you know, like by hiding in a cave or something? But I think it's because of the change in the atmosphere, like the gases in air that probably were, I don't know, bad or like toxic, and maybe that's how they died. But it's still kind of mind blowing how this happens in this planet, you know? It's also surprising how it didn't happen again. For example, um, the evolution of species in here, they gave us dinosaurs. So how can't the evolution of species can't get to that point again? I wonder what has changed in the DNA of the animals that we don't have any more dinosaurs showing up, you know? I mean, I'm being crazy on this talk, but I actually like to be crazy on talks, right? So I'm just wondering about that now. How can't DNA get us back to the dinosaurs again? Because in general, most animals are now small animals. I know it's going to be very crazy and hard for that situation to happen again because of humans, pretty much. I think humans wouldn't let dinosaurs to be back or something. But at the same time, it is funny how most species now are kind of small, you know? They are not as massive and huge like they used to be, like the reptiles. Oh yeah, there we go. I guess we made it. Yeah, that's something that's funny to think about sometimes. Or maybe I did not make it. Wait a second, I need to find an alternative to this. Oh, I was not planning to really fall though. Maybe there is a better path. Let's inspect this. Yeah, maybe by just going around it. There we go. There is a spine right there. Wait a minute. What is that on the back too? Is that a city? And it is all in this one area, right? Yeah. Maybe that's a station, by the way. The fossil station is that. How is it called in Final Fantasy 7? It's not called. Oh, Cosmo Canyon, right? Cosmo Canyon. It was not like Fossil Canyon. Yeah, it reminds me a little bit of Fossil Canyon. That's also up a mountain. It is funny that I did not stream for 1 week, but I'm already feeling my English weird today. This 1 week maybe put me under so much that I don't know, it feels like it was longer than just a week, you know? So now my English is little by little returning to me, but I'm still feeling it's kind of weird as I'm speaking it. But hello, Cartographer, it's been a while because I cannot talk to you in freaking Salt Plains, right? Why don't you make it easier for me to find you in there? But sure, give me some maps, please. The Cartographer responds to my greeting with a grunt, and I assume some practice die rolling. This is the Cartographer Arzu. I came all the way up here just, or actually you, right? You came all the way up here just to bother me, huh? Did you ever think there may be a reason that I'm up here with all of these bones? I mean, the reason why we're up here is because you want to see the landscape from the best angle, which is like up to the heights. I tell him I hope it's that he's a cartographer. He is. He snorts but waves me on. Can I buy a map and local points of interest? What other regions are we near? Yeah, I need to know those things as well because I want to get to the names of the regions. But first, give me a map. Fine. This is the Badlands then, okay. I have the Badlands written on my notes, right? You know what? Maybe I don't. Interesting, I don't. But I heard of it before for sure. This is the Badlands. Give me that map, please. And then he's also selling a cartographer's badge. A badge traded by cartographers. It's often quite a journey to get to them, but the views are incredible and they are always worth speaking to about the local area. I believe this is going to be our fourth one. Ah, I seem to have nothing left to sell. Close the screen. He barely acknowledges me. Any local points of interest? What is that city behind us? Is it the Seven Sisters station? He seems eager to be rid of me. It depends what you find interesting. A couple of fools have started putting in time at the old settlement up in the Eries. Oh, so those are the Eries? That city? You have to climb, but it seems you don't have much trouble with that, whether invited or not. There is also a wrecked ship that's probably regarding Sarin's terminal, or that terminal. There's also a wrecked ship hanging off a cliff face there. Right there, together with the settlement. If you're brave or stupid enough to try scavenge it, I need to. Oh, and then the Bridge of the Betrayed is around here too. It's quite safe in spite of its name. Yeah, we have been to it already. But then, what about the freaking rings? What other regions are we near? You probably came from the north, huh? Head back that way for Sand Sea and Red Sea. Yeah, we came from Red Sea. And then to the east, we have the Wash. And also the Petrified Forest. And then to the west, it is Hakoa. Yeah, I was reading that. Hakoa was the Black Desert, right? Yeah, the Black Desert. But you'll be doing some cliff hopping? Really? He gives me a once over as if to evaluate my cliff hopping potential. You'll probably be fine. Okay. Interesting. So this is the Badlands. We are near Hakoa, the Black Desert, and also the Wash. Sure. How can I finish the conversation? Oh, there we go. And then this is the map. Oh my god. What a weird place this is. That's probably the ship he said. Yeah, I don't know what are those. Wait. A Machinist fur and a mysterious shrine. Hercules beetle nest. Oh, because this is, yeah, this is back to Sea. But this is a mysterious shrine, and then maybe there is something there too, huh? That's his balloon. There are some other rocks and stones right here. The Bridge of the Betrayed. Let's try getting to the one settlement. Don't you have any chum eggs around you, Cartographer? But totally it sounds like I need to get more stamina for this area. As it is like full of mountains and tall formations and landscapes. But let's try getting there. I believe this is the path. Hopefully by climbing it little by little we can make it. Up we go. Okay. Those houses look very different, don't they? Oh wow. Yes, so many like rock pillars and stuff. But I still don't see any chum eggs. Hopefully there will be at least one in that city, so let's go to it. I believe I need to glide on that direction. Because I totally can't climb this all, right? So please make to the one flat part of this rock that I'm seeing right now. Because I'll need to recharge in there to continue the climbing. I think we can make it. Even if I can't make it, then I can use my stamina to get to it, right? So there we go. Yeah, I need to go from here. There we go, yes. Then I try getting to this one. Okay, I think it's easy. So, what is this settlement about? Who live in here? Don't this place, or doesn't this place have a name? This is not a checkpoint? Oh my god, it's like a lot of birds. Why is this place abandoned? It's like a big bird's house of some or some sort of that. Oh yeah, there is also another section right there. Okay. As the other section has smoke, most likely. Oh, that's the Sarin's terminal place, and that's most likely will be a checkpoint, huh? Okay, okay. That's interesting because the other abandoned airships that had terminals inside of them, they were mostly on the floor level. Not that one for sure. Oh, that was a mistake. What are these right here? Oh yeah, they were bird nests, huh? Sadly, they don't have eggs, so I could bring eggs to that other guy, right? The one in Salt Plains. But you know what? Maybe because this area has a lot of birds, maybe this is where I can find the mask that has some shiny parts to it that allows me to finish that other side quest. Because I need to find a shiny mask somewhere to get the birds distracted. And this area is all about the birds, it seems. Birds and fossils. Hmm. I still don't see any chum eggs. It's so crazy how they are not around us. But sure, eventually we find them. So I couldn't really enter these areas, right? Yeah, they are sadly closed. This is something that makes me sad. There are some very interesting locations in this game, but for example, this one area, it's empty. It's kind of like you cannot really check the inside of the buildings, you know, that's kind of sad. But it's still a pretty awesome place. Well, let's move to the rest of the settlement. I think I need to get on this bridge right here. That has more bird houses or bird towers of some sort. And that one has smoke, so there is probably somebody there. Not even a chest. Because sometimes where there are buildings, they have chests too, but... Okay, so we got to the second set of bird towers that I still think they are just going to be decoration. They won't have anything in particular, right? Oh, you see what I was saying about the chests? Oh, this is actually for clothing. We got the Iris top, great for climbing atop the chaos? I don't know what's that. The fur lining gives you great protection for exploring at heights. Huh. Give me a second in here. I forgot to sort my magnets, I just realized that. In case I need them later, right? There we go. Oh, I was expecting to find one of you in here. There you were. That's number 86. But how many do I have with me right now? I have 6. Okay, so we need to collect, I think, 14 more before the final upgrade according to the Chum Queen. That's a very... Oh! I found the rings right there on the floor. Look at that. Everything is very connected here. It's like everything that matters in this area, in the Badlands, everything is in this center, right? The Cartographer's Balloon, the settlement, the ring shrine, and also the terminal with the airship. Everything is in this central area. But the mysterious shrine, that we should return to it later. Although I think we have been to it before, hence why it is registered on our map. But I think I saved it for later. I don't remember actually exploring that. Can't I find anything else? I think I can't. Okay, so the final part is right there. Yeah, that's a very funny pudding-like mountain, isn't it? Maybe it has a secret, but I can't see it from here. It's been forever since I last ate pudding, by the way. I miss that. The easiest way to get to it. Also, what is that right there? Wait. Is that a boat? And it's floating? What the hell is going on here? A rowing floating boat? Wow. This is crazy. But I believe we can't use it. Huh. Is that a person? It is a person. How did I miss you? This is the Harvester. Harvester Umi. You've traveled a long way, not often we get travelers. Why are you out here? I'm just harvesting some of the bird excrement. Wait, excrement? I know what it is, but I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Excrement we get from these towers. But why are you harvesting that? I have traveled a long way, not often we get travelers. Also, hi Mode, what's up, man? Do you live up here? Only for parts of the year. The winds get rough and it becomes hard to stay. Yeah, right? Mode, that was different. Excrements remember me or remind me of Digimon World. And all of those poop Digimon, like Numemon and Sukamon as well. Only for parts of the year, the winds get rough and it becomes hard to stay. Better to get on the sands and sell up what we can in the hard months. But then you sell the poop? I do love it up here when the winds are steady, nothing quite like riding a boat. Oh, so that boat was yours. Through the towers of rock. The bird crap is the only downside. Okay, so never mind. He doesn't like the poop, but at least he can sell it, right? A profitable one at least. We have traveled a long way, not after we get travelers. See you around. There we go. Millimeter looks good on Yasser. How short is it? Wait, how short is what? Feels good to not like gel and all of that. Oh wait, you're talking about my hair? Oh, I see. I shaved myself pretty much. That's what I did. It's too short, isn't it? But normally it gets that short when I shave myself, yeah. Yes, I hate to... I hate dealing with like big hair that you need to be, fixing it and stuff. Nah, just shave it off and that's good. Or you had it for a while? No, it's because I wasn't streaming for a while, right? So I did shave myself in this week that I was not streaming. Honestly, for not a very good reason though, because there was this day that I was feeling a neck pain. I'm actually with still a neck pain, but it was like a headache on my neck. It's kind of different than just like a neck pain, right? On that day, I was feeling like in case I need to go out to a hospital, if it gets better, I mean, if it gets worse, and also because I was having a little bit of fever, like a very weak fever, I was like wondering if I could get my health condition worse. And I was like, you know what, I better shave myself so I can go there looking better at least, because I was also with big hair. So, yes, I decided to shave myself when I was also dealing with my health condition in case I had to go to the hospital, but thankfully I did not need to go to the hospital. The fever I was having was stabilized, or it didn't raise for very high temperatures. It stayed around 37 .3 degrees Celsius. But if it got to, I don't know, 38 degrees Celsius, then I would need to go to the hospital or something. But I was like thinking, if I need to go out because of this, then I should, shave my hair, get myself to a better appearance, than going there in a different way. Yes, I had that tumor. It was very uncomfortable, and now I'm still having some neck pain. But today it felt better than the rest of the days of the week, so that's why I'm streaming. I think it's stress in the end, or at least I'm hoping it is stress, because little by little I feel my neck relaxing more and feeling more flexible as well. But it's still kind of getting to me sometimes, right? So I'm still taking care of it little by little. I have been wearing lots of hats lately. Yeah, mostly thanks to the redeems of the channel, right? I wish I could do short hair. Wait, you don't? But my skull is alien shaped, so I need to get gel ups. I don't like gels actually. Yeah. I do wish I could be having, I don't know, a hairdresser cutting my hair so I could have a better hair shape or something, or a better haircut. But but at the same time, I don't want to spend money for that because it is kind of expensive, and I personally don't mind that much shaving myself. So that's what I have been doing since the pandemic. But of course, if I had a hairdresser dealing with my hair, I would be looking better for sure. Do you still do the fitness? I do. Tomorrow I have Pilates, yeah. Does it enlighten pain? Sometimes, when it's more focused on like the part of my body that's in pain, then sure. But I also don't ask for it every time because I also need to strengthen my body, right? The other parts of my body. But tomorrow I will see how it goes. If it doesn't get better after sleeping, like because like I said, little by little I feel it relaxing more and more, right? Today it felt the best so far. And I'm also doing some other things. I'm doing some exercises myself. I don't have the towel next to me right here, but basically I get a towel and then I put it behind my head. Wait, can I have something else to do that? I mean, maybe this cloth, just to show it. For example, I do something like this. I get a towel, and then I place one side on my shoulder and the other side on my head, and then I do this, you know? And then I pull it strongly to stretch it, and then I keep repeating that. And then I change the direction too. And then also this one for the back of it. So I have been doing that to little by little reset my neck pretty much, together with some warm. Uh, I don't know how to say this in English, but I have this one gel sack or gel uh, container that it can get heated up or cold, and then you can use it on painful areas of your body to make the pain to decrease. So I have been warming up that gel sack that I have or container to place it on my neck and then to kind of wait for the heat to kind of decrease the pain of my neck. You know, I have been doing that every night too. I'm not sure how is that called in English though. But it's not a mantle, but it's kind of like that idea to have like a hot mantle to place it on your neck, you know? But I'm not sure, man. It's just annoying me a lot for 2 weeks or so since I had diarrhea. Two weeks ago, I would say. I have been dealing with like my head feeling heavy and stuff. But thank goodness the stomach part of my health is getting better thanks to the medicine and thanks to like the doctor appointments. After he thought that it was something about vitamins, not really a parasite or anything. So the stomach is feeling better and recovering day by day as I'm taking the meds and the vitamins. But my neck is now my biggest problem. So once my neck is recovered, and hopefully it will recover, then I can't wait to be feeling fully healthy again, you know? Yeah, last week I was not feeling well because of my neck pretty much. And streaming with like neck pain is not good. I'm actually still with a little bit of neck pain, like I said, but it's way more comfortable than how it was before. Because I'm feeling it relaxing little by little. But it's also making my head kinda heavy or feeling fuzzy and weird, you know? I also think it is a stress chill mode, yes, and then it's both stress and also uncomfortable pillows. So I did buy a new pillow and I'm testing it out, but I think it is that because for example, today I did feel my before streaming of course, but I was feeling this area of my body, the neck pretty much and shoulders, way more relaxed than yesterday. But still there is something on the core of it, like deep down in there, that's still like annoying me. If only I could get like a very strong massage, you know, to kind of release it. But little by little I'm trying to de-stress like you said. Eventually, but yeah, it ain't easy because it takes days for your neck to kind of reset, you know. That would be the best scenario instead of something creepy. Yes, shaving is nice. I'm thinking of beard a long time now. It was some self chiropractor thing. Yeah, doing the cloth strategy. Yes, a friend does the same. He did a lot of that. Wait, he did a lot of Thai fighting matches, but resetting bones is like daily for him now. Wait, because he gets hurt when he's fighting? Also, hi Hori, welcome, how are you doing? He had like a circle rolling thingy, and there is a method. Oh wait, is it the one that you place on the floor and then you roll it up like this? Is it that one? I know that exercise, yes, and then you kind of stretch your whole back, right, together with your neck. Yes, I know what you're talking about. I know that exercise. Sort of chiropractor thingy, but I can see that helping. I think I got a pain point, yes, to mode, and I'm waiting for it to kind of stop, you know? So when I'm feeling the most relaxed, it kind of relaxes and stops being too painful, but then it keeps on returning. And I'm also studying the pillows that I'm using to sleep, like I said. End of spine near neck feels like, yeah, it's right here. I can't show that to you, right? But it's like right here. And then if I lift my head a lot, then it hurts. I also think it has something to do with posture, especially with like using your phone with like your heads down, you know? So it's really getting to me. But don't worry, I think it is a combination of all of those things, but I'm kind of trying to fight them all little by little, right? But sadly, it kind of gets to my humor as well. Hori had a period when he used it to shave with a safety razor, brush, and then also shaving soap. Backwards fitness products, lay on it from start to top. I will ask them next time. I actually just shave myself with the disposable razor. Yeah, I don't use any other lotion or anything. Also, hello TH, welcome. How are you doing? Turned out I'm too lazy for that. Wait, you're too lazy for what, Hori? I'm doing okay, but like I was saying, I'm dealing with some health problems, especially now with my neck pain. But thankfully, it's not as bad as how it was in the beginning of the week. I clipped my. Wait, what you mode? Be careful about that, man. Invest in a good shave thing is number one advice. Yeah, you gotta be careful when you're doing that, right? But that's too much intimacy, man. You don't need to share those details with us. Yes, I don't use cream or anything. You know something that kind of, I mean, maybe you guys do it too, and then I'm not like going to be helping you out in some sort of crazy strategy. But let me change the camera to show this that I do actually, because I think it is something that helps me to not kind of cut myself when I'm shaving, right? Let me go to the full cam. Here's my strategy because we all have this right here, right? Is this called Adam's poem in any way? In English, I'm not sure, but I'm translating it from Portuguese. But you know this right here? This right here is very hard for you to kind of shave because it is like um, it is not flat as you are shaving. So what I do is like when there is I don't know, beard in there or hair in there, I kind of stretch my skin like this, and then I get it from there because the flexibility of your skin can be kind of changed when you are shaving, you know? So I don't actually go with the razor blade on it like this. No, I can pretty much stretch it a little and then get it from here. So that's a tip in case you don't do that to avoid hurting yourself in this area. That's kind of problematic in my opinion for you when you are shaving. So I do that always, like I kind of stretch my skin a little bit like this and then I get the hair that's normally in here. It's just a small advice, right, that I figure out little by little. Wait, I actually used the wrong transition, but I got to the overlay, that's good. But yeah, I don't use cream. I used it too in the past, but I decided not to continue using it. Have you guys ever used an electric razor or like an electric shaving machine? Because I never tried them out. Bloody hell, I will start calling you a macho man from now on. What the hell, Hori? Don't do that, man. Let me see what TH has been saying. Because I didn't notice you followed me when I was offline, so I was like, wait, what happened in here? But I met your live that time when you were playing Digimon World 1? Is that what you're saying? DM. Yeah, it sounds like Digimon, right? Digimon World. I don't know if you know it, but there is a mod that fixes several problems with that game. But recently this mod was updated with the best fix ever. Wait, was it actually Digimon World? I'm guessing it is Digimon World from the acronym, right? But I can be wrong. Oh, Digimon World, there we go. So you saw how much we played that game in here, right? We went to like super far ahead in that game. But there is a mod that fixes several problems with that game, but recently this mod was updated with the best fix ever. The music doesn't restart whenever you enter a map that plays the same BGM the map you were before. The best thing ever, just wanted to share with you. Don't know if you ever came back to the Fire Island. No, I actually haven't. No, I haven't returned to that game anymore because we were missing 3 Digimon to register in the Digimon Compendium or something, which were Angemon and 2 more that I don't remember. I think Devimon maybe. Wait, did I actually get to Angemon? I think I haven't. But I do remember we were missing 3 Digi-evolutions. And that's when I stopped playing the game, right? But I gotta tell you, TH, I actually don't remember that problem happening. Like the music glitch or something. I don't remember being bothered by that actually. But it's good to know that there are some mods, right, that probably will help you with like customizing the game a little bit more. Yeah, is it too crazy for me to not really shave myself with some shaving cream? Because I don't. I tried one from AliExpress, don't do that. Oh, don't get scammed, right, to mode? Man, I never listened the whole Fire Island team because the music keeps restarting. Really? I swear to God, I don't remember having problems with that. I actually think right now it's been some time since I played Digimon World, right? But I don't know why I think right now that the game was very silent in Fire Island. I can maybe it's because of when I was training during the night time and then the music was not playing or something. I just remember the Digimon like making noises as I was training, you know, with the punching bags and things. I don't remember necessarily a song being played when I was doing that. Maybe that's what you're saying? But it's been some time, so it's been like more than 2 years, I guess. So I kinda don't remember it. Now it's a quick, good clippers barbers use. 3 millimeters, then smooth shave whatever you want to. Good shaving method is handy, saves a lot of dough as well. Does that mod in Digimon World do anything else just besides the song? You know a mod that would be great for that game? A mod that slows down the time, right? So you could do more under that one cycle you are having, but I think that's maybe impossible to be done. Because the time you have to get your Digimon very strong under the cycle you are going through is very complicated to manage your time. So if you could make it slower, just like I don't know in Majora's Mask, that you can play the I don't know the Song of Time, but reversed, and then you can have the speed of time in that game. I wish Digimon World 1 could have something like that. So you could do more in the same cycle. But still I doubt a mod could do that. Because then it would need to be changing the core of the game, right? So Hori uses an electric one. 3 millimeters for the body. I tried using Philips once for face, but then I got back to razors. So I use this one electric shaver to my hair, right? That's how I shaved myself. It is by a brand called Vaughn. Do you guys know that brand? I think it is a German brand. It's WAHL, Vaughn. It is a very good brand. But then I never tried using it for shaving my beard or, I don't know, my body. I only use it for my hair. Because I have the feeling if I use it to shave my beard, I'm going to actually ruin it. So that's why I prefer using a disposable razor. I'm gonna need that Philips one for my nose soon for your nose to mold. Isn't it better to use like clippers for nose? Which, by the way, it is not very healthy for you to remove hairs from your nose because they kinda help you to not get infected by dust or by bacterias and things, you know? I feel it's a cleaner shave, although I sport a beard, not so. I only use it to maintain a nice contour. Me too! But then I can do that with my disposable razors. Philips shaving the same, a good one will last a long time, and they are the best I tested. Have you tried the one I said though, the Vaughn one? This one? I believe that's how it's called, the brand. Let's try getting to the last section. By the way, Hori, there was one day that I was by Bookmark's stream, and I believe it was in that day that we had that talk, but maybe I'm confusing things, right? But she was dealing with like a mission in the game that she was playing, which was called Fell Seal. It's like a strategy RPG game. And all of the enemies were named after desserts. And I believe there was a dessert in there that I was googling about it or something to like understand what it was about. And if I'm not mistaken, it was a Polish dessert. And then I was like, I should ask Hori, like in the future, if he knows that dessert or something, or that dish or something. But the thing is that it took so long since this story happened that I don't remember the name of the dish anymore. But yes, I was thinking of you like some time ago, maybe some weeks ago, because we got to this one character in her game that had a Polish uh, dessert name, and I was like, okay, this looks good, this looks interesting, but I wonder if Hori knows it, you know? Oh wait, if you give me the freaking if you give me the freaking spelling in Polish, I won't know it, right? Yeah, Petski, is that how it's said? Let me Google that. But yeah, I wish I could remember what was the one dish that I had to ask you about. Because maybe I won't remember it. What is this one? Oh, this looks very good. They are like donuts. Interesting, but I don't think it's this one. Yeah. Yeah, they look awesome. I should have taken notes, right, when that situation was happening. It's just that it took so long for it to show up again that I don't know. I thought I would be able to tell you about that sooner. You keep your nose hairs and need more. Yeah, keeping your nose hairs protects your health, so it's important. Nothing is sexier than a nice bush. Sticking out of your nostrils. I mean, I don't know if I agree with that though. Maybe not, but I'm thinking about the health part of it. Extra wise if it's gray. Oh no. Valm is good, Germans do have thick brands, but Philips all the way. I should try Philips then. Maybe one day. It's funny how Philips here in Brazil used to be known for their TVs, but today it's all like Samsung and LG, right? So Philips in Brazil have lost a lot of their, I don't know, space. They are not too popular here anymore. Man, I do wish I knew what was the dish name for me to ask Hori right now. There was something that I had to ask him. Wait, what? Oh, that's the one that I haven't been to. Hmm. Let's glide there. But then let me confirm this with you too then. Do you guys shave your hair too like I do? Or is it only to shave your beard? Because like I was saying, I shave my hair as well. How long was its name? I don't remember, man. We can work it out, I hope so. I kinda wish that Bookmark was here. I mean, I could try googling it, because I'm having some mixed memories on my mind. Like, maybe it was about this conversation with Bookmark, but there is a chance it was something with Emily as well. The other day we were talking about dishes, but I have the feeling it was in Bookmark's conversation. Let me do a quick googling in here. Felsil, quest, dessert, jellyfish, because the enemies were jellyfish monsters. Yeah, mission, pectite. Okay, so that's the name of the jellyfish. Pectite names. Wasn't it in this one thing? There was the blueberry, strawberry, date, and lemon. I could swear they were named after desserts though. I actually had to Google like the names of the desserts. Yeah, I can't find it. Let me try something else now. Polish desserts. Babka, Choka, Faworki, Colets. I'm not sure if I'm saying them right, probably not though. But I'm trying to see if there is any of those names that click on my mind. Cernic? No, I can't remember it anymore. Yeah, it was too long though. Yeah, I should have written it down, right? A whole avatar, just facial hair. Yeah, thanks to the pandemic, like I was saying, I stopped going to a barber or a salon, right, to like get my hair cut. I kind of have been doing it myself. The worst, of course, is like the back of my head because it never gets like very, very good or perfect, but I still don't mind it that much. My haircut is so messed up right now. Mine too, because once my hair starts growing more and bigger, they get uh, freezy, right? Like, how can I say this? I forgot the word, but it's like when it gets very sharp, thanks to like wind and static. So my hair kind of goes up, you know, very easily, and then it's hard to keep it down. Also, hello Z Young, what's up, man? It's been forever, yeah. Uh, Hopefully you are doing great. At least you've got a nice hairline. You think so? I appreciate that. You look like Vegeta, but with curly hair. Oh no! But looking like Vegeta is cool as well, don't you think? Speaking of Vegeta, everybody's kinda crazy for both Dragon Ball Daima, the new anime, and also Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero, the game, right? Honestly, I saw the Sparkling Zero game, I wasn't very hyped for it. Do you do your mustache and beard spots on different lengths? I mean, I try not, but I'm not like a perfectionist, so of course sometimes I might have mistakes happening on my beard, right? My sides are 4 cms, but mustache is 3 millimeters. Then it kinda of the same colors into blackish. The cut hair in the mirror. Yes, I have like a, I have a small mirror that I place behind my head, so I try checking it out from it, but it never gets very good. But at the same time, I don't mind it. Like I could have a better hairstyle if I wanted, but as I'm doing it myself, as long as it looks presentable, then it's good to me, right? It doesn't need to look perfect. But I do the same to mode. I have like a back mirror to try to guide myself as I'm doing it, but it's very complicated. Gotta go short too. I also go short because it gives more time for it to grow again, as I kinda don't like to be cutting my hair, right? So yeah, I kinda leave it to take the longest it can until the next time I cut my hair. Because of laziness, pretty much. You need food? Okay, Chumod, get something good. I don't want to sound cynical, but it all sounds as if since Toriyama is out of the picture, then can start milking this cow. Oh, I see they can start milking the Dragon Ball franchise. I can see that a little bit, yes. And Rip Toriyama, right? I'm doing well, had up and downs. That's all, right? That's us all, Z Young. I'm also having ups and downs. This year, for example, was a year that I had my health down since the beginning of it because of my back hernia that I figured that I had one. And then I have been dealing with like my stomach and intestines situations, but thankfully it was not too bad. And now some neck ache or neck pain, but then hopefully it's normalizing little by little too, and then yeah, but it's been a stressful year to me towards health, so I can't wait to like stop stressing over that, and I don't know, feeling better with everything again. I also had to deal with some other, of course, personal problems, especially with like friends and family, but they weren't too bad as like in past situations. To me, this year has been just shitty because of my health. If I were feeling healthier in general or for most part, I think my year could have been much better. Yeah. But again, don't worry because things are temporary, right? So if you're having like those downs, they totally will become better as they pass by or as the days pass by, although vice versa. So it's just like how it is, yeah. Hopefully you are getting to a upper point, right? Like to a better moment of your life. I'm also thinking I am, because at least the stomach thing is ending after the medicines that the doctor gave me. But now I also need this neck to feel better. So I can be fully healthy and 100% again. Wait, I still didn't get to where I wanted to get? But yeah, regarding Dragon Ball, I haven't watched the anime, the new show. I heard that it is between Dragon Ball GT and Dragon Ball Super. I also haven't watched Dragon Ball Super. I never really felt interested to do it. But I did check Sparkling Zero, and the Sparkling Zero sounded like a mess to me. I maybe was missing more story and plot development to it because it felt very rushed, you know? I don't know, I didn't like it. One day I do hope I can play some Dragon Ball games in here, especially the classic ones. Like there is this one for the Super Nintendo that always got to my attention. But yeah, Sparkling Zero did not get to my hype. Also, hi Link, welcome, how are you? Let's try getting there. Are you a big fan of Dragon Ball, or are any of you big fans of Dragon Ball though? I used to like Dragon Ball more as a kid, and also as a teenager. My favorite season is the first one. Yes, I love the original, uncensored, in Japanese, first season of Dragon Ball. And then Dragon Ball Z is okay. Dragon Ball GT, I haven't finished it, but I don't think it is as bad as many people say, because many people think that Dragon Ball GT is like the worst season of Dragon Ball. I don't think it is that bad, but then Dragon Ball Super, I don't know, I was tired of Dragon Ball, so I never gave it a chance, right? And then now we have Dragon Ball Daima. You're doing good, not me. You're not a fan of Dragon Ball, I can see that. Damn, sorry to hear that. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, hopefully everything goes well. You had health problems too last year. Oh, last year you had them? You had problems with your heart? Oh no, man. And then same some friends and family. But I think it's better, and I've gotten a lot better from all of that, so you will do good too. I also think so, man. I'm just having a phase, right? And I'm kind of getting impatient towards this phase. But like I said, I'm not that worried anymore about my stomach and intestines anymore, thanks to the doctor appointments, the exams results as well. Like the exams were pretty much saying that I'm very healthy. I think it's a lot psychological, to be honest, like mental, that I'm getting stressed over things, and then this stress is kind of messing with both my neck and giving me neck pain, but also probably messing with my stomach and things. But hopefully soon I can find some more peace, or like feel more relaxed in general, so I don't have these annoying symptoms like in my days, like a random diarrhea, a random stomach ache, or like neck pain. Like I wake up with a neck pain. It kind of pisses me off, you know. But then again, it sounds like I'm not having anything very serious, so I just need to keep on taking care of myself until they finally are over, so I can have a more normal life. But I'm still working on that. So I like the first one too because it was more about the adventure. And the first one is more original in my opinion. And even though of course it has a lot of fights, there is something in there that doesn't go to something very serious, like in Dragon Ball Z, for example. In Dragon Ball Z, the fights are way more serious, you know? So I like I don't know, the simplicity of the first season. It is more innocent, like. It is more um, naive in a way as well. Like, the humor of it is different than the other seasons. In the other seasons, everything is very serious, you know? It is, I don't know, way more. You know, how could I compare that? I'm now realizing a comparison in my mind. The first season reminds me of like Zelda Wind Waker, because they are both very adventurous but still fantasious and, I don't know, pleasuring to see the world how it is, and magical, you know. While in Dragon Ball Z things are more heavy and serious and full of problems and deaths and killings and things. I don't know, I would compare the first season of Dragon Ball to, I don't know, Wind Waker, that it's beautiful to explore and to have that adventure, but in a simple way and in a somewhat fantasious way. Not sure if I could explain it still, but it is very different. Like the vibes of it are different. Rather than fighting, yes, yeah, the other seasons they get a lot of fights, long fights even, that take forever. It's all about the fights, and then it kind of got me tired of it. While the first one was more about the exploration, the hunt for the Dragon Balls, that was way more fun to follow. I'm not a die-hard fan, but every 5 or 10 years I like to rewatch some episodes. Oh, really? It's been forever since I watched the first season of Dragon Ball. What I finished watching, by the way, because it was even a promise that I did, or I made, right? I made this promise with a friend. It was this promise. I asked him to watch my favorite anime of last year, or actually maybe not just last year. Has it been 2 years already? Maybe. But I actually told him to watch Summertime Render, which was one of my favorite animes that I have recently watched, probably 1 year or 2 years ago. And then he told me that he would do it in case I start watching One Piece. And that's what I did in this last week, pretty much, when I was not streaming. I was binging One Piece. And yeah, I kind of liked One Piece a little bit. Not as much as like people are crazy for it. Maybe it gets better later. I don't know. But I watched the first arc of it. And I could see a little bit of things in common to Dragon Ball. Because the fights in there can take some episodes too, but at the same time the humor is very simple, just like in the original Dragon Ball. But I do believe that as the show goes on, it will have the Dragon Ball effect too. Like the fights will get more and more difficult and important and longer. And then maybe when it gets to that point, I will stop enjoying One Piece as much as I did right now, right? I was actually starting to stop enjoying it as I was getting to the end of the first arc of it, because the fights were taking over the situation, and the fights, I don't know, they kind of make me tired of them if they go for super long. Not to mention that in One Piece the characters are broken. So for example, I know for sure Luffy won't die. So it kind of loses the fun of it, right? I like when there are more twists and the unexpected can happen in the fights. But I know the characters of One Piece, the protagonists, are very broken. So even though they get hurt a lot, they, I don't know, fight some crazy strong monsters and enemies, they will still win somehow. So it kind of also loses the fun in there. But I did enjoy watching the first season of, or not really the first season, but the first arc of One Piece, as I never have done it. And I can see a little bit of why people love it so much, but at the same time, I was not on that same hype. I liked it, but I did not love it. I think it is a little bit overhyped. The stakes are growing with each fight, kind of lazy writing in your opinion. I think it should be more simple in general. And you know what's the worst as well? Sometimes those fights, those long fights, they end suddenly, or like they end for a simple conclusion, or like for, I don't know, they end in a way that doesn't make too much sense. Even in One Piece that I was watching, there was like a very long fight, and then the way Luffy won against the enemy was a very, dumb way. So I was like, are you kidding me? We were following this fight for so long, and then that's the situation, that's the conclusion that they get to the fight. Like, that's how he beat him, or like he beats the enemy. So yeah, the fighting, when it gets too long or too exaggerated, then I'm not a fan. You know an anime that, in my opinion, does a great job in their fights? Demon Slayer. Yeah, Slayer fights are very good in my opinion. They of course have the protagonist magic, like the protagonist will always win or something. They do have that going on, but still the match is well written and I don't know, it is something good to follow. While in I don't know One Piece and also in some fights of Dragon Ball, I was kind of getting lazy to keep on following those matches that much. Even in Naruto too. Well, I get that. Just try not to get too much into the stress that will mess with me. Yes, that's the thing. I need to find ways to get more relaxed. But it sounds like you are staying strong, so that's good. Yes, because I know that it won't last forever. Like it's just a phase. I just need to be more patient, and then my health will get better. Even with like changing some habits as well. One Piece. Have you watched One Piece Link Retro? Because I started watching it this week, and I liked it, like I said, but I also don't think it is everything people say. I have the feeling people have a lot of nostalgia towards it, and that's how they praise it so much, right? But in the end, I don't know. I still can't say that I loved it. But it's good. It's a good show to watch as a distraction when you just watch or when you just want to watch something very casual. That's what I felt. But on the other hand, if I'm watching Demon Slayer, for example, my eyes are like stuck to the screen. Like I can't get distracted. Like the fights are so intense, and the soundtrack and the environment and everything is so involving or immersive that I cannot blink. So I didn't feel that magic with One Piece, at least not so far. It gets better, then it gets a lot of worse. Yeah, my friend that recommended me and like made this promise with me to watch One Piece said that One Piece gets slower, which is not surprising because of the length of the show, right? It has more than 1,000 episodes. But I was hoping things could be faster because there are plot situations in One Piece that got my attention. I don't know if you all have checked it out, but basically there are some seven strong pirates, or like the strongest pirates in the universe of One Piece, and they are seven in total. That made me curious, like, oh, who they are, how strong are they, and everything. But I know for sure that it's going to take an eternity for the show to finally show me them all. So it's kind of disappointing. And what I was thinking was that maybe I could watch an arc of One Piece per year. So like I did it this year, next year I try watching a little bit more instead of like rushing through the show or binging it so much at once. Especially because I did not love the show that much, like I said. I just thought it was interesting and okay-ish, but not overhyped like everybody kind of praises it. But I was thinking about doing something like that. Every year I watch a part of it, and then eventually maybe I get to the end of it. There is an arc where you have got 20 minutes episodes, each having a 10-minute long recap. Oh no, are you kidding? They were doing those recaps. You know which show does that a lot? Naruto. Naruto is the anime of flashbacks and also the anime of fillers. When I watched Naruto also recently, like I was doing it this year and last year, I was skipping all of the fillers. I found myself a canon episodes list and I watched only that. And it still was a super long show. So what is this part of this settlement now? I enjoy the setting though, it's original. Do you mean One Piece? I think the characters are very charismatic. Yeah, the characters were very good characters. And I could also see that the show has some heart to it. Like there is good drama in the show. But I don't know, I think the fights are not what got me the most. Because like I said, the protagonists won't lose, you know? That I don't know. I think it's disappointing that, oh yeah, Luffy got seriously hurt, but he won't die or something. Or Zoro or Sanji or, you know, everybody will still be alive for the freaking episode of One Piece we are having today. So knowing that they are all alive still today makes it less fun to follow the battles because I kinda already know the outcomes. Oh, there is a Chamegi here. So it kinda loses the fun to me, you know? Totally, these two shall pass. Makes sense. Oh, you had some health issues too. I hope you have been able to recover from them. Like I was saying right now, thank goodness, it is just my neck. Yeah, my neck pain. And then hopefully the new pillow I bought will help me out on that. Then doing some stretching and then Pilates tomorrow. I'm going to talk to the Pilates teacher tomorrow to give me some neck exercises. Once my neck is back, I'll be good, guys. You see the difference when I'm streaming as well. I'll be way more energetic in here. It's just because I'm taking care of my posture too, right? But then I hope you get better too, Link. I guess everybody then is kind of getting some health problems, right? Young right now was also saying it. One Piece is the only anime I know which has two different fan-made repacing projects. I know about one. Is the second one the live action from Netflix? Well, yes and no. Okay, so hopefully there will be some late drama and then plot twists happening in One Piece, but honestly, from what I see, from distance of course, it feels to me like the protagonists will always be there, always be alive, always overcome their challenges and everything. I have heard that sometimes they of course get very hurt or seriously hurt, thanks to some fights, but I like shows that the twists happen and then that they surprise you a lot. And normally those surprises happen when the characters actually die in those shows, you know. So I was hoping for something like that. Even Naruto had just a couple deaths. I was hoping as well that Naruto could have more deaths. You are recovering, thank goodness, there we go. Me too, I'm happy that my stomach is done, that cycle is over, I don't wanna care about it anymore. And then I'm working on my neck now. Yes, I also wanna be positive that my neck will get better too. Because I was worried about it being a hernia, like a neck hernia. Hopefully it's not. So there is One Piece and One Piece Kai. Wasn't there Dragon Ball Kai as well? And then now we have Dragon Ball Daima. Nobody around me is doing very well. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Actually, what I feel towards my life is that everybody around me is doing great, but I have been for the entire year dealing with health problems. Yeah, that's how it's been to me though. I feel like everybody's like doing okay. I mean, never mind. Uh, okay, I take back what I said. There were some friends dealing with some problems, and it's just the thing that the problems they were dealing with were more like accidents, you know, and then they needed to take care of the situation very quickly, but then after some time they started feeling better. But I don't know, to me it feels like it's been a whole journey of this year, like dealing with my health. And it's been kind of annoying because I kind of got tired of it. Like, I'm tired of feeling sick or something, or feeling pain, you know? But I think it's part of life as well, like we were talking to Young. Life is like that, we are going to have good days and bad days. And it's that mix that keeps on changing every time. Especially when we are getting older. So I just need to, you know, do the best I can to deal with it. But then, Link, I hope everybody around you gets better too, right? Yeah, everyone will make sure they will. Although the letter is probably abandoned, you mean One Piece Sky? I haven't heard of it. I will ask my friend that's the One Piece fan about it. You gotta go get some sleep. Thank you so much, Hori, for stopping by. I'm sorry that I couldn't remember the name of the dish. I will see if I can ask either Emily or Bookmark later about it, but I also don't think they will remember it anymore. It's been some time since we had that one situation going on. But next time I'll totally take notes to ask you later when I have the chance if you know about the dish or like the reference about Poland. But get some good rest, man. Take care, and I'll talk to you later then. Oh, whoa, that is intense. It teaches us not. Wait, it teaches us to not take good health for granted. Yes, yes, man, that's for sure. And you know what's funny? I was with the impression that I was taking good care of myself. And surprisingly, I'm not, it seems. And it's kind of frustrating, you know, I'm dealing with that frustration. Especially because I see other people, like around me, having so much worse health habits than me, and they are all good. While I was like trying to eat better things and trying to exercise and everything, and I was screwed up this year. But then hopefully next year I won't have as many problems. But that's how I feel, you know? It's so frustrating sometimes. We also feel kind of powerless, like, really? I did all of that to take care of myself and I'm still getting this sick or like still having this pain or something? It is very disappointing and frustrating, but it is what it is, right? Agreed, life is like that? Yeah. That's how it has been for you this year too? I'm sorry, man. At the beginning of the year, I got over some heavy problems earlier in the year, and now others are catching up. Yeah, I'm feeling the same. It's like every time there is a new health problem happening, in the beginning of the year, I got a back hernia. So I was dealing with my back hernia from January to March, pretty much. And then little by little, I started feeling strange in the past like 3 months with like my stomach and intestines. They were giving me a very strong stomach ache that was making my blood pressure to drop a lot, and I was like having trouble to breathe and diarrhea and all sorts of things, and then a very strong pain on my belly that I didn't know what was it until I finally investigated it in the previous weeks now to get to the conclusion that it was maybe nothing very serious, just like some vitamins and things to fix it. I don't know how was that the result, but I'm also taking some meds to get rid of parasites. Even though the exams told me that I don't have parasites in my body, the doctor still gave me the medicine for parasites because like just in case, you know, what if the results were incorrect or something. So I'm still taking those medicines too. But yeah, I was like going from one problem to another, and then now that my stomach is feeling better, my neck is like super crazy bad, you know? So it is stressful. It's like I don't have a moment to breathe. But I will. And you too, man. I'm hoping we both will get better soon. Because it is like that, like, problems come and go, and also good moments come and go. We're doing better every day though. Me too. Me too, yes. That's why I'm streaming today. Because yesterday I was having worse neck pain. But then I have been doing some exercises and stretching, and I even took a painkiller today, and I believe that helped me too. To relax those muscles that are very stiff, like in the core of my neck. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Who are you? This is the boat maker Jake. Hey there, how can I help you today? I would like to trade with you. What is this place? What do you have to offer? Brilliant, have a look at my wares. Oh, he sells like parts for our ship? This is the Erie's bike booster. Redwood from the uplands of the Badlands combined with bones from the trails make this a great, if rustic, material to ride with. And then we have the Erie's bike front. The engine is surrounded by lightweight wood and hollow bone. It needs a lot of maintenance to keep running cleanly, but when it does, it's a great ride. But you know what? Having this talk with you all about our health actually makes me feel a little bit better because it feels like I'm not alone, right? It feels like maybe I was with the wrong impression that everybody was kind of healthy while I was having a very bad year with health. But no, I can see now that more people are also dealing with the same problems that I am. So we gotta be strong for that, right? Yeah, it's like you said, it's a phase. I've been good for months. There we go. After it was all figured out. Yeah, if as soon as my neck, it, I got a little bit bad on my throat here. There we go. As soon as my neck is recovered, I think I'll be all good again. But then my throat is complaining, so throat, do not give me more trouble, right? But I got, I don't know, saliva in there, so it made me cough. Very true. Yeah, this talk was good to me to have that one uh, realization or something. And then the last part is like the Iris bike wings. You know what? I should hydrate. Drinking water is also going to help us all. Yes, Young, I realized that too, man. But here's the thing though. The doctor told me that I don't have anything very serious, according to his idea, in my belly, or in my stomach, or intestines. So he prescribed, I believe that's the verb in English, I hope it is. He prescribed vitamins to me to take. The thing is that I'm going to need to be taking those vitamins for 2 months. So that's also going to be annoying, right? To like be taking pills for 2 months straight, but it is for the best. Oh, it's prescribed. There we go, prescribed. That was close, but not spot on. But understandable. Yeah, I was trying to translate it from Portuguese. In Portuguese, it is prescrever. So I was like prescripting or something. Sometimes Portuguese and English can have close words, but it is prescribed. There we go. Yeah. Thank you for correcting me. Yeah, sometimes they are very close, especially for, let's say, um, words that are regarding jobs or professionals, and also to some verbs too sometimes. Some very specific verbs. For example, physiotherapist that I had to take for my back hernia is fisioterapeuta in Portuguese. Fisioterapeuta and physiotherapist. So you know it's very close. But there is one word in English that I still don't understand how it's not like in Portuguese, and it's the word for tooth. Tooth and teeth, right? I don't know why is it not dent in English, because it is dentist, right? The professional that takes care of your teeth. And in Portuguese it is dentista as well, and the noun is dente. So it never made sense to me why in English it is like tooth. It should be dent, you know, but yeah, sometimes English has some crazy and different words as well from like the nouns and the jobs and professionals. So yeah, that example to me makes no sense. Like, why did they go for teeth and tooth instead of like dent? But sure, in Portuguese it's all connected: dent or like dente and dentista. Why is it not, I don't know, a toothist or a teethist? The professional in English too, right? I got it legal drugs from your doctor. I tell people yes, I do drugs. One of my doctor tell me to take. I also treat myself with homeopathy. Do you guys know what that is? Homeopathy. It's pretty much like natural herbs and compounds that allow your body to. It's kind of like a medicine that helps your body to heal itself from the, I don't know, bacteria, virus, or issue it's going through. It's not something that's going to fight the problem directly. It's going to actually support your body so your body can fight the problem. So my family and I, we take homeopathy a lot too. I know some people say it doesn't work like to everybody, but it does work to me and my family, thank goodness. Like our metabolism or like our bodies, they get that help from homeopathy, and even though it can also take a little bit longer than, I don't know, getting an antibiotic or something more aggressive like to fight the problems in your health, it does work to me, thank goodness. English has a lot of words with two forms. For example, Ziang was talking about drugs, like a drugstore, right? Drugstore and also pharmacy. They're kind of different. Although we also have both words in Portuguese. We have drogaria, which is like a drugstore, drogaria, drugstore, and also farmácia, which is like pharmacy. So we actually have those two too in Portuguese. And then everyone is different. That is correct as well. Everyone's metabolism will work differently. Some things work for one person and doesn't always work for others. Yeah. Drugstore was the old name for a grocery store. Oh yeah, you guys also have a grocery store too. Wait, but grocery store? Oh, never mind. Grocery store is for all sorts of things, right? Like food and hygiene products. It's not just for drugs or medicine. Yeah, it is more general, right? Yeah, you're right. Here, our drugstore in Portuguese is just for medicine. And then those are the wings, the Erie's bike wings. An exoskeleton of bone and lightweight wood construction give this a boat-like feeling, carved by an expert craftsman in the Badlands Eries. I think I'll buy everything. Wait, never mind. I only have 150 cuts. Like, cuts is this game's currency. So I can only buy one of those? I think I should save my money, right? Buying custom parts for our ship is not major. I prefer buying maps. If you see Yumi around, say hello. It's nice to see someone else up here. I think we talked to Yumi, right? Let me just confirm this. We only have 150 cuts, right? We do, so yes, I'm not buying those. What is this place? It is an ancient Hycaric ruin. We found it a few years ago and have been trying to get it back to life since. Cool, right? After we got the bird towers up and running, I spent a long time figuring out how to farm and engineer those big bones you see across the trails. It's how we navigate the rocks, ferry ourselves round. If you have a bike, I've got some interesting parts to sell you, or to sell to you. If you see Yumi around, say hello. And what about the last one? Is it just to say bye? Yeah, it is just to say bye. So I should return here later to buy his boat parts. But now I'm poor, so it's not worth. Anyway, let's talk about something else, shall we? It was kinda good to vent over our health issues. Hopefully, we all get healthier soon and healed soon. But it's also kind of depressing to be talking about that. So, besides the One Piece binging that I was doing in this last week, there was also something else that I watched that was very interesting. And I want to recommend it in here in case you guys like it, right? I know it's not for everybody though, so just go for it in case you are curious enough or if you like this one thing. I'm talking about one of the most interesting movies of the year, and it is The Substance. Have you guys heard of it? Have you been curious about it? Because I was browsing Twitter the other day, in this week, and I was seeing people talking about The Substance like a lot. What is it about? So here's the thing, it is about a drug that allows you to become the best version of yourself, but it has consequences and rules to be followed in case you are using it. And it is about this one old woman, but she's still pretty and beautiful and everything. But she's kind of losing her job on the TV because she's aging. And the I don't know, the owner of the TV channel is like a jerk and he wants to fire her so he can get somebody younger to replace her, right? For the for the TV show. And she's like a fitness instructor in the TV show. She kind of does fitness workouts and teaches people to do it at their homes. But as she got to the age of 50, the TV owner wants to replace her to somebody younger. And then that gets to her psychological a lot. And she gets to know about this substance that would allow her to become younger again and like to a better version of herself. And then that does happen, but the movie goes so crazy after that. I don't want to say more because I would be saying too much, I think. It is a very simple premise or like a very simple story or plot, but the movie does it in a very interesting way and crazy way as well. The only thing is that it is a horror movie, believe it or not. It is a body horror movie. So you gotta watch it if you like horror movies, right? I don't think it is creepy or like, um, let's say, very scary. It is just like disgusting and shocking because of some scenes and some parts it has, right? But it's not like creepy, it's just more disgusting and gore like, because it is a body horror movie. But it is a very good critic, or like it criticizes a lot of things we have today in our world towards like how you need to look pretty or like how you need to have good appearance, and then how you need to follow society's um expectations towards your body and your looks all the time in order for you to be accepted by them. So this movie attacks that like in a very good and spot on way, and it shows how it messes up with somebody's life. Like this one woman that worked at the TV show that had to go after this drug so she could still be popular or like famous because she was unhappy with her body looks, even though she was super pretty. And by the way, this one woman that I'm talking about is Demi Moore. Demi Moore is like, I don't know, an icon, um, an idol from like the 80s or 90s, you know, in movies. She was like super pretty in those movies and she's still aging very well. But then the movie creates the situation that she feels ugly. And then it discusses all of that in a very good way. And also the movie editing and the makeup and the photography, even the soundtrack as well, everything is like perfect. If you like disturbing movies, thriller, and then a little bit of horror as well, and I don't know if you like a fun, entertaining movie, although it also will give you some, let's say, ugly sections and then ugly scenes. Go for this movie. It is worth checking it out, and be open-minded because the ending of it goes like beyond normal. It gets very crazy in the end, like exaggeratedly crazy. But I think that's the point of the movie too. It's like to not have limits, and they definitely cross the limits at the end of the movie. So it gets nuts, but it's super fun because of that. So highly recommended. After I watched it, I have still been thinking about it and watching people talking about it on YouTube and things. No single person has been complaining about the movie because it is a shocking and well done movie. So if you have the chance, go watch The Substance. It is a very funny adventure to watch that, and you kind of get into the excitement of like to know what's going to happen to the characters. Even though you might already expect that things won't go good or go normal for most part of it, right? Thanks to like the situation. But still very worth watching that, yes. So it was a very fun movie. But again, only if you can take some horrifying scenes, but not because they are scary. It's more because they are gory, right? They are kind of ugly to see them. Yes, I hope you guys check that out if you are interested or curious. It was very worth watching to me. And then, like, checking people discussing and debating about the things the movie talks about, it is so good as well. I'm not a big horror guy, but I always enjoy psychological stuff. Me too, Young. Yes. I love thrillers so much, and drama as well. So this movie was very interesting. Link, you said it. It is an intense movie because it is one of those avalanche things, the avalanche effect, that everything gets worse and worse and worse and worse. That's how the movie goes. It reminded me a lot of maybe the most disturbing movie I have watched in my life, which was Requiem for a Dream. Have you guys ever watched Requiem for a Dream? This one is a must watch, but at the same time, it's going to destroy you. Like, it is a very strong movie. Like, there is nothing like Requiem for a Dream. Like, I cannot watch that movie again, even though I bought the DVD of it, because it is like such a fantastic movie, but it is so powerful on like how it's so messed up that I don't have strength to watch it again. Like the message the movie wants to say or to give me, they did it like in one single run. And yes, I never need to like watch it again, even though it is a fantastic movie, because it is so powerful. Like I will never forget the things I have seen in that movie, because it is super disturbing, super messed up, realistic, wild, well directed, soundtrack, everything is perfect in that movie. And it's like it leaves you breathless, or breathless actually. It leaves you breathless on how intense it is. This movie does it kind of like the same. It actually has many references to many other movies. It has references to Psycho. It has references to The Shining as well. I still need to watch The Shining, but I kind of could see the references of it. There are many Easter eggs in there that are references to other things. The Fly, another classic horror movie as well. It is a very good movie for that too. So I do hope you guys check it out. Even thought it makes me sound crazy saying that. No, I think it makes sense. I kind of can relate because horror uh, can have many different takes, right? For example, like I was saying, The Substance is not necessarily a scary movie. While some other horror movies, they focus on being scary, right? And then making people that are watching it afraid. No, this one is a horror movie still, but it's not like focused to scary people. It is focused to like cause disgust. But that disgust feeling is necessary for the plot of it, for the things they are talking about, on how people kind of lose themselves towards both how society judges their appearances and their looks, and how themselves, how the characters themselves judge themselves, like how they never feel satisfied with like their looks even though they are looking great, but they kind of have this complexity of like I'm not perfect, and then they do all abnormalities or like crazy things to themselves to reach an impossible perfection idea. So it's disturbing and messed up in a different way, but it's still horror in a different way. So I can totally take that, man. And sometimes I also watch some um I don't know, horror movies that have scary parts and jump scares and things. For example, the Saw movies. But I also like that one movie, for example, because it is smart. Yeah, the Saw franchise is a very smart franchise. So I like how it has some plot twists that you are never expecting to happen. Even though it has the horrifying sections that I don't like myself, and also the jump scares that I hate. But the smartness of the thing, the story and the franchise, it gets to me. It makes me curious enough to overcome my fears to watch those movies. Although the best Saw movie was the first, all of the others were decaying or like getting worse little by little. But yeah, man, that Substance was a big surprise. I know as well that this year, another movie that was very popular and another horror movie was Long Legs. And Long Legs did get to my curiosity too because it got super hyped and trendy and everybody was talking about it. That one, I knew it would be scary, so I decided not to watch it myself. But I did check the plot of it on YouTube. I decided to spoil myself over the plot of it just to know what was it about. And I could understand why people loved it so much, but I'm kind of glad I did not watch it myself though. But this one, The Substance, it was better to me than Long Legs in my opinion. Yes, because of this one criticism on appearances and how people always try to look younger, and then how they struggle to accept aging as well, and then how society forces people to like always look for them to look good or something. In the end, it's kind of making it's making everybody's lives worse, right? This pressure to look good and things. Yeah, it is a movie that has many good thoughts behind it. I will look it up. I hope you like it, Link, and also Zion. Never seen that one either. About Long Legs though, it is scary. Yeah, Long Legs is very scary and disturbing too, but like scary is scary, not like horror because it is just with some gore scenes. No, Long Legs is going to make you scared with like jump scares and all sorts of things. So only go after that one if you like it, right? I don't, but I was curious towards the story, so I checked somebody spoiling it on YouTube. You did watch The Shining recently, that was crazy. I have been curious towards The Shining, yes. Did you feel very scared, or you just felt that it was uh, just, I don't know, disturbing or kind of messed up, but not really scary? Some scary horror movies that I somehow managed to watch. I'm actually still surprised I did watch those two though. I watched both Hereditary and also Midsummer. They are both by the same director, right? Man, I can't believe I actually watched those two. Those two movies also got very trendy when they were released, and everybody was talking about them. The thing about those two movies is that they are both very graphical. Very graphical. They do some crazy scenes that you kind of cannot believe they show like those scenes to you and they don't hide it, because sometimes horror movies they hide some things, you know. They kind of give you just the idea or the impression of the scene, or what's going on with the characters. No, those two, they are going to show you the most horrifying things ever. So yeah, they are very graphical movies. Out of those two, the one that got to me the most was Midsummer. Midsummer had one scene. Jesus. It's one of those scenes that you don't want to look at the screen because they are showing it to you, you know? It looks very real. Yeah. I cannot believe I actually watched those two horror movies. They were horror movies for real. But I was so curious towards the hype, the trends, everybody talking about them and things, that I wanted to know what were they about. So I ended up like braving myself through them. And they were very graphical. Very, very graphical movies. You felt very disturbed about The Shining, so I need to be careful because I was kind of hoping I would be okay about it. I hope I will watch it eventually because I'm curious, but I hope I won't suffer that much. I feel like it was more messed up than scary, although I prefer it that way. Yeah, when it's more messed up than scary, it makes me to feel better. I think the last time I watched a horror film was Alien from 1979 with some friends. I hate how my sister used to take me to some sleepover parties with her friends to watch horror movies, right? So she made me watch Scream, I Know What You Did Last Summer, Carrie. She kind of forced me to watch some horror movies as a kid that I didn't like watching at all. Yeah, she traumatized me a lot. And it's funny that today my sister hates horror movies because the Blair Witch Project and The Ring traumatized her, right? So she stopped watching horror movies. Maybe today I watched more horror movies than her. I actually think that's what's happening now. But Alien, I haven't watched it. I know a little bit about it. And the thing that stood out the most about Alien was about the protagonist, because it is a female protagonist that is very smart, and it was one of the first movies, at least that's what I heard from people, that the female protagonist is like, I don't know, very smart in a horror movie, because normally the female characters in horror movies are dumb, you know, at least there was this stereotype. So she was one of the strongest female characters in movies to make smart and wise decisions. So it was kind of revolutionary by the time that Alien was out. So when I hear about Alien, that's what I remember, that the character for that movie was something that inspired some other female characters later on to change the stereotype towards them, you know? Yeah, that's what I hear about Alien. That happened last year, Young. I think I could take that movie if I tried to watch it. It's just that I don't know. I still don't want to do it. You know, I'm not curious enough to watch it. I still don't feel the drive to check it out. Neither Alien or the Predator. Yeah, Predator as well. I don't know. I still don't want to venture myself in them. Yikes, Midsummer sounds terrifying. Man, Midsummer, not only they are very graphical, but also Midsummer has this thing about creating an opposite to how horror movies normally are. What do I mean by that? Horror movies normally are going to be gloomy looking, dark looking. I don't know. It's going to have this one impression that it's happening in dark places during the night, with like not a lot of brightness, you know, very cold colors in a cloudy day, under the rain or something. Normally, horror movies go around those lines, you know, it's late night, everything is dark, everything is rainy, it's cloudy. It goes on those lines. Midsummer does the opposite. Midsummer gives you horror when like everyone around you in the movie, of course, are like celebrating party in or partying in the daylight with like lots of brightful colors. It is a very crazy experience because of that, because it is like a brightful horror movie when you are normally expecting a darker horror movie, you know. No, Midsummer is like full of flashy colors and things, and lots of horror happening under those colors. So basically, it has this one facade of happiness for the entire movie because they are celebrating Midsummer. That's why the name of the movie is Midsummer, right? They are celebrating the moment of Midsummer. It's like a festival of some sort, or it's like a ritual as well or something. While there are horrifying things happening during that, and everybody's like laughing and partying and everything while the massacre is going on. It is so messed up, and then it's so bright and flashy and colorful. I don't know. It is such a. It is another movie that I probably won't forget, even though maybe I should because it was very graphical too. But it was different because of that as well. Never saw that one either. I wouldn't recommend you watching it if you don't, if you can't take horror, because it is terrible. Yes, I only watched it because I was curious, and then curiosity destroyed me. Right, basically. I actually enjoy Scream. Today, I like slasher movies more than how I was in in the past. Right, how I was watching them back then. I did watch some other slasher movies later on. Even a Netflix series that was called Scream, I think? Or was it called Slasher actually? Let me confirm that. Let me check on Google. There is a Netflix series that had 2 seasons. It's called Slasher. Yes, I watched there 2 seasons, which takes like a lot of inspirations from Scream, and also I Know What You Did Last Summer, and some other movies around those lines. You know a very good slasher movie though? Happy Death Day. It even has a sequel. Yeah, Happy Death Day was very good. It is scary at some moments, but it has good humor and it's a smart movie, so it is worth, let's say, getting a couple of jump scares when you are watching it, but it is very worth. It is a very good movie. Watching it a bit, it gave you a good laugh at times, like what's up. The Scream movies, especially the older ones, I would say, they used it to be very uh, not very serious, don't you think? They used it to be a little bit playful. Yes, I remember them being a little bit playful, and then I can see you having fun or getting some laughs sometimes by watching them. I'm not sure how are they today. I haven't watched, let's say, the most recent Scream movies. I think now we have Scream 6 or 5 or something. I think I only watched the first two or something. How can I call my bike again, by the way? I'm checking my notes here. I don't know, is it this button? No. This is fishing. Oh, it's F. Okay, there we go. I need my back. Wait, I need my bike to ride inside of those rings right there. But yeah, I don't know how are they Scream movies today, as I haven't watched them. But I think they used to be kind of playful in the past. Like I'm sorry if I'm not saying this word correctly, but like a satire. Let me confirm that. I wanna learn this word. How do you say this in English?
Satire.
Satire? Okay.
Satire.
Yeah, they are kind of like a satire. Where is my bike though? It is on that direction. But yeah, out of the substance recommendation and also Happy Death Day, I also would recommend watching the first Saw movie. But then the Saw movie is like it is scary. Like it is very scary. It is like I don't know a main horror movie, right? So you gotta be ready for that. You gotta have guts for it. But it is worth. That's what I can say. It is such a smart movie. Like when you are getting to the conclusion of the first Saw movie, it is so mind blowing. So even though I suffered for the whole movie to like not get scared, and I was getting scared for sure, the conclusion of it is like brilliant. It is like to explode your brain, you know? And it is worth as well. If you can have a brave day or a courageous day, I recommend watching the first Saw movie. Or maybe just do it like me. Like when I knew a jump scare was coming up, I was like this. I was covering my eyes, you know? And there is no shame on doing it. But the conclusion of the first Saw movie is something that I cannot explain. It is such a smart movie. Oh, you were thinking of Scary Movie? Yeah, Scary Movie is a complete joke on horror movies, right? Yeah. That's actually how I see horror films, normally a satire, because they do take things from like slasher movies, like The Shining, Stephen King stuff, not exactly, but I try to find humor in things, but that says more about me. That remind me of another Netflix movie that I watched one day because I was curious. It was called The Babysitter. And it is a slasher movie too, and it kind of has some humor to it too, right? I wouldn't say it's good, so I wouldn't really recommend it. But in case you wanna watch anything like soft slasher with humor, like, then The Babysitter from Netflix is another option too. The one slasher series that I said, it is more serious, like the scenes and the horror is more strong than, I don't know, having humor or something. I took it well when I watched the two seasons, but there was one death that was too impactful to me. Yeah, there was this one death in particular that I was like terrified by it. It was very ugly looking. Yeah, that one death was my biggest problem on that show. Besides that, I think I took everything else well. Not saying that it's not like shocking or like graphical, it is, but to my levels, only one of the deaths was like over my limit. And then that death, unfortunately, of course, I still remember because I was not like happy to see it happening. But at least I do have some resistance now to some horror things. As a kid, I had none. Yeah, as a kid, I couldn't take anything. I used to be scared of Jumanji, like the freaking giant spiders. Harry Potter, like the freaking spider in there too, used to scare me a lot. The Lord of the Rings scared me a lot too. Monsters in general is scare me a lot, right? But today I think I got some better resistance. Also, what are those trees right there? Are they important or are they different than the rest of the plants? But still, guys, go check The Substance. Everybody's talking about that movie, and it is quite an experience. Especially because of the direction of the movie. The direction of the movie is very good. It is one of those movies that you watch it and then you kind of keep on thinking on it later, you know? Okay, there is nothing on these trees though. I'm curious about the fishing here. Let me test this out. Let's see if this is a new fish. He escaped. Let me try again. But yeah, that's how it goes. That goes for me, right? I'm normally scared of horror things, even horror games. That's why I also don't play horror games. But when my curiosity becomes greater than my fears, then I check things out. Either on YouTube or I watch the movie myself. We got a scabby fish. That's a new fish. Enjoys the cooler climbs of the Badlands floor. This fish is only remarkable in how unremarkable it is. I disagree. I don't think it is a bad fish at all. I like its yellow on its color. It's like a Neo, right? It reminds me of a Neo. So we got a new fish. Okay, where am I going though? I was looking for my ship. Yeah, I gotta get my ship so I can ride inside of the rings, and then get to one more shrine. Maybe the horror movies that I can't really watch are the paranormal ones. Yes, I really don't like paranormal movies. Although The Shining will probably have some of that, right? But unfortunately, I'm curious enough to watch it. Wait a second, why is it showing to me that I have 569 cuts? I could have bought the both parts then. Is that something that I can get? No, it's just a flower, right? Yes, I cannot get that. Oh, now the ship is coming. Where is it? There it is. Finally, it took you a while. Let me fix my posturing here, or my neck is going to start feeling bad again. So, where was the start of those rings? I'll need to find it again. Your parents are into paranormal horror really young, and I can't, and I don't know how many times we need to remove the demon out of the body. Definitely not from me. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wait, we have a sign here? Yes, I don't like paranormal either. To east we have the shrine. To southeast we have the Kemble's cube. To south we have the Rowley's way. To southwest we have the Carb's hold. Oh, finally, to west we have the Seven Sisters station. Okay, let me take some notes in here. So there is a place called Campbell's Cube. Then we have Rowley's Way, the Carib's Hold, And if we go west, we can get to the Seven Sisters Station. I will go after the shrine first because I think the shrine is the one of the rings that I'm looking for. So it said east, right? Map? Maybe it is talking about the mysterious shrine? No, that's not really what I was after. I wish I could see the rings from the map, but I think I can't. Hmm. Yes, I can't. Well, east is there. So I think it is this direction. Wait. Let me do this again. No, north is behind me, huh? So it is... okay. It is going to take me to the mysterious shrine, I think. Sure. Not really what I was looking at first, but... it is something we have found before, but I think we never really explored it yet. Let's go back there and refresh our memories about it. Give me just 1 second. I got a message on my phone. Okay. Oh, it's my friend saying that he's back from his trip. Nice. I'm actually going to answer him right now. Give me a second. But thank goodness he is back safely. What are those peaks right there? Like, have I ever been to them? Maybe? But those two peaks on the horizon look amazing, right? So, changing the topic a little bit. Oh, actually, Xiang was going to that topic that I was going to start now. Yeah, horror games. Horror games I can't do because I get really immersive when I play games. My problem with horror games is the jump scare. And horror games are all about jump scares, right? I don't like jump scares. But I try to play them. You try to play them, Xiang? And you enjoy some like Alan Wake and Dead Space. Alan Wake, I'm very curious about the plot of it. People compare it to Twin Peaks, which by the way, I need to go back to Twin Peaks. Speaking of, what is it? I just talked about it, right? Is it up here? Yes, you see those Twin Peaks right there? Yeah, I was just pointing that out and then I'm talking about it, right? Yeah, Alan Wake has a lot of inspiration from Twin Peaks, and I started watching it. I need to go back to it. I stopped at the middle of second season. It is very crazy, like the show is insane, but it's very good when things start making some sense, or when we start understanding what's really going on in that city. But the main reason why I don't play horror games myself is because of jump scares. Or because of like, I don't know, the shooting mechanics. Like normally you need to fight the monsters or shoot the monsters. So it has a little bit of third person shooter action or sometimes first person shooter action. I don't play those games, right? I have no ability in like shooters in general. It's just not my gaming style. So it's a combination of those two things that keep me distant from horror. But there is one horror game that I'm curious and then I wanna play it. It's Little Nightmares. And mostly because people say it has very good puzzles to it. I may be getting scared of it or like jump scares and I don't know, struggle with its horror, but I'm curious enough to try it because yeah, I wanna really know how it goes, and I wanna see the puzzles of it. But then regarding some other horror games, I was very interested into the plot of Resident Evil, so I watched people playing those games to understand what were they about, and I loved the plot of it. But I can never see myself playing them because of the jump scares, because of like I cannot fight monsters. I don't know how to shoot a gun, so it's not for me. But seeing other people playing them, it's better in my case, right? And also recently I watched a Silent Hill playthrough, so I could understand what was Silent Hill about. So yeah, that's my experience with horror, I would say. Silent Hill, Resident Evil, my curiosity towards Little Nightmares, and that's pretty much it. For me, it's just something you need something to shoot or at least some form of fighting through even against you or to get out. Yeah, so when you have like a weapon, it can give you some way to protect yourself, of course. But the thing is that I'm not used to play games that have, I don't know, weapon usage, right? Maybe the best example would be Zelda, I guess. The Zelda games that you use the sword or something. But normally you have some guns. I have no experience with like guns, in video games, as I don't play FPS games or anything. So I cannot protect myself in horror games basically. In both ways, like I will not be able to protect myself from the jump scares because I'm going to be super scared. Plus, I will also not be able to fight the monsters because I don't know. I doubt that I will have the ability to do it. And also, hey Yoda, what's up, man? Death Stranding. Okay, I'm also curious about Death Stranding, but hey, is Death Stranding a horror game? Because honestly, I was not classifying it as a horror. To me, it feels more like an adventure. Even though it is a slow paced adventure, from what I heard, as some people compare Death Stranding to like Uber Simulator or like, I don't know, Post Office Simulator, as you are just delivering things. But I know it might have its monsters and horrifying things, but I never really saw Death Stranding as a horror thing, as a horror game. Is it? But yeah, I am curious towards Death Stranding and I think I will play it. And then hopefully, who knows? I mean, not that I'm actually wishing for that to happen, but sometimes there are games that create passages or links to other games. I'll give you an example. I had to play Chrono Trigger first and also get an opinion over Chrono Trigger, a positive impression from it that allowed me to go from Chrono Trigger to Final Fantasy. Because if I went Final Fantasy right away, maybe I wouldn't enjoy Final Fantasy that much, right? So first I was curious towards Chrono Trigger, and then after enjoying Chrono Trigger as much as I did, people told me to go Final Fantasy, and then I could see the connection between the two games, and then I also liked Final Fantasy. So some games they create opportunities to me so I can start playing other things. And horror wise, who knows, maybe Death Stranding and Little Nightmares could be creating opportunities for me to go into other games too. That, and also for like tactics games that I'm also not like an expert or I don't ever play tactics games. Pokemon Conquest. Yes, I'm hoping that by the time I play Pokemon Conquest, it will allow me to go into some other Tactics games like Final Fantasy Tactics. Um, there is this one called Wargroove, or maybe even Advanced Wars. You know, there are some games that I kind of deposit some hopes and expectations that in case I like them as like a first touch or a first contact with that one game genre, then I can start going into some other things. And Death Stranding and also Little Nightmares hopefully or eventually could be horror games that will give me that experience, right? To like allow me to go into other things still. And then Alan Wake. I was also curious about Alan Wake, but I heard it has many jump scares. So I think that now I will prefer watching the movie because I also recently heard they are doing a movie for Alan Wake. Yeah, it is inspired by Twin Peaks. I was enjoying Twin Peaks, and it is very disturbing. But it is disturbing in a way of like unsettling more than just being scary, you know? Yeah, Twin Peaks is more unsettling than scary. Even has references like The Shining and wait, Shapton King? Do you mean Stephen King? I think you mean Stephen King, right? But it is a really good story. Yes, people do recommend me to check it out. And I am curious about its plot. It's just that I think the game itself will be very scary to me. So I would rather either watch somebody playing it, but now that I heard they're going to do a movie, I think I will wait for the movie. It makes you think for a bit after playing through it a lot. You see, yes, I like those thoughtful stories a lot. For example, The Substance. Yoda, have you watched The Substance? By the way, I was recommending it earlier today. The Substance made me think about The Substance for like. I'm still thinking about The Substance. I won't be surprised if after the stream, when I'm like eating my dinner or something, getting ready to sleep, I will be watching videos on YouTube of more people talking about The Substance and checking their reactions to everything. That movie was quite an experience. It's not, let me also not really raise the bars that high as well. It's not like a life-changing movie or anything, but it is such an entertaining movie that the hype or like the vibes it gives you, the universe it kind of gives you, it sticks to you, you know. So I'm still on the vibes of that movie. It, but it, yeah, it is not like something that you will be reflecting for like a lot of time because of its themes and things. It is a good criticism, like I said, but you kind of get it all, you know. You don't need to be theorizing over it. No, it's very clear and sharp and direct to the point of what it want to say, and then you get it. But the vibes of it stays with you. You kind of absorb it, you know. It's hard to explain, but it's like I feel possessed by the substance now. I feel like I need more. That's my feeling after watching that. I like, are you kidding me that this happened? So I'm like, I need more, and then I'm kind of consuming it more. I'm like, I need to hear what this one movie critic is saying, or like what are people saying about the movie on Twitter. I'm still curious about that, you know. It is crazy. And then I'm very happy to see that everybody's loving it. Like I don't see anybody complaining about the movie, even though the movie has like a very big chance to like lose it to some people at the end, because the end of The Substance, the last 20 minutes, it is pure nonsense. It is like exaggeration at the most of it. Like it goes beyond what it should have been done, but they go it, like they go for it. They don't care, they don't mind it. Like if you're going to love it or hate it, they don't care. They kind of just go because they can, you know. And still it is amazing that they do that, because if they wanted, they could have a more normal ending and something more expected as well, that wouldn't bother people that much. But surprisingly, they crossed the limits of, like, I don't know, everything, and then they did a very wild, mind-blowing and crazy and insane ending to the movie, and it still was accepted by everybody. Even though I was thinking that no, some people did not like this for sure. No, everybody's kind of loving it for the entirety of it. But the substance was so worth watching. Damn, it was so good. Not yet, go check it out, Yoda. It is very, very good. It is entertaining. Like, it is a very good, a very good section, like a movie section. Wait, session, right? Sorry, a very good movie session. There we go. But regarding Alan Wake, don't worry, Young. I'm very curious about it. Yes, I might not play it though because of the jump scares. I know it's going to have some. Even the last trailer of the Alan Wake new game they are doing had a jump scare that then I was like, okay, this is too scary to me. Now, Alan Wake 2, it definitely had some jump scares. You see, I don't like that. That gets you at times. I don't like that, right? But then Alan Wake 2 was really good for a sequel. You got the Final Fantasy airship, sir? We do. I was trying to find the rings that I could travel inside of them. Alien 1 was good, Xiang. It's a favor of chill mode. Chill mode, I was actually talking to Xiang about that. Alien 1 had a very intelligent and smart female protagonist, right? That's what I know that that movie normally does. Do you agree with that? Like, was she really like a badass in that movie? In her way to like fight the alien? Because isn't the Alien movie the one that you don't know where the alien is hiding? Am I mistaken? I know there is another movie like that. I think it's called The Thing, if I'm not mistaken. Like, the thing is inside of somebody and it never reveals itself. And then nobody knows who to trust in that movie. I have watched it too. But I think the alien does something like that too, or maybe I'm not right. Maybe the alien kind of comes out of the guts of that one character because that scene is a classic, and then it starts attacking everybody. And then maybe this one protagonist just needs to hide herself and protect herself instead of like guessing who in the crew has the alien or is the alien. Honestly, if this alien movie was with this idea of like she needs to guess who's the alien, I would be more down to watch it. But as I think it is actually a hide and seek movie, then I'm still not convinced. The Shiny messed up with chill mode for a minute back then. Well, I guess it's going to mess with me too, right? You know what's crazy though? I actually have a book of The Shining. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know why I bought it, but I think it was because it was on a sale or as in an offer, and I was starting to read some horror books. Like, I was reading It, Stephen King's It, right? I still need to finish it. And I did buy the book for The Shining for some reason, even though horror is not my thing. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, so I actually did not find it. It's probably lost in my wardrobe. I have some books in there because I have many books. But I found other books that might be interesting to show in here, right? Let me change the camera. Alan Wake is done right, except I ran out of bullets and never finished it. You see, it is a shooting game too, so I will not perform well on it. I can't play shooters. Yes, I was reading Stephen King's It. I need to go back to it. It is Spooktober. Wait, Spooktober, right? Spooktober, sir? Yeah, right. Halloween is coming up soon. Good you're back into streaming. I just need to feel better regarding my health, like fully better, and then I'll be streaming more. You have the only stream I can backseat with? Wait, backseat with? What do you mean by backseat with though? Sometimes I just join, have you in the background. I appreciate the lurking though. And it works with work. There we go. It's because I'm always talking about something, right? So I guess you can also take my streams as a podcast of some sorts. You ever did Halloween? Halloween is not very big in Brazil, sadly. What I was excited to go actually this month was Oktoberfests. But the one this weekend, it was raining. So I actually decided to not go there. It was yesterday. Today is Monday, right? Yeah, yesterday was an Oktoberfest in here in the city. There was one. But I did not go because of the rain. And also because of my neck and everything. But Halloween, I actually don't remember going to a Halloween party. I actually have never been to a costume party, by the way. The only costume thing I have been to was carnival parties, but I don't think it's the same. Okay, now I know what I was going to say about horror games. I need some form of agency. Like, I really can watch somebody playing Amnesia, The Dark Descent. It feels like there never is a moment of safety. What do you mean by agency? I'm guessing you don't like when you don't have this safety feeling. Yeah, because you wanted to have, for example, a weapon to defend yourself in case the monster shows up, right? That's what you were saying earlier. But when you don't have that way to protect yourself, maybe like in Amnesia, then it's not for you the game because you are going to feel defenseless and it's going to be too creepy for you, right? The environment of it. And then in Alan Wake, you have to learn to pick your battles, like running is sometimes the best option. Well, sometimes hiding yourself too, right? It would perform good as in Walking Dead. Do you mean me? Like playing on Walking Dead or something? But I could not find my book for The Shining, but I have it though, somewhere in my wardrobe. But I found some other horror books that I forgot I had. This one actually terrified me the most in the first minute of it. Clockwork Orange. Yes, I have the Clockwork Orange book right here. I don't know. I don't think it is a horror movie, actually. It is more like a thriller, right? Maybe drama, but it's more like a thriller, I would say. But it can have its horror scenes for sure, especially the beginning, in my opinion. Yeah, the beginning of this movie is impactful. It is so impactful that the first time I tried to watch it at late night when it was on cable TV, it was like 1 a.m. or something. And I was like, oh, they are going to air Clockwork Orange. I always wanted to check it out, so let's do it. I was alone in the living room. The movie was starting. And then suddenly you have that one opening scene that zooms in into the protagonist's faces. Actually, his face. And he's not blinking. He's not reacting. He's just staring at you for like 3 to 4 minutes. I felt so disturbed that I couldn't watch the movie that night. I turned off the freaking TV and went to bed because I was like, nope, I can't. Until only later on in the future, I gave it another chance. And then I think I skipped that scene, by the way, because it made me feel super unsettled. Like they were observing me at the middle of the silent late night. And I was alone in a dark room thinking it wouldn't be a scary movie, and then that one stare at me. I don't know, I felt like Alex, I believe his name was Alex, the protagonist of this movie, was, I don't know, getting to my soul, with his looks. So I was like, nope, sorry, bye. And then I went to bed, and then I only watched Clockwork Orange in another moment in the future. But I have the book in here. And then I also have this one collection of horror movies and horror stories that has. This one is a classic. This one used to be aired in Brazil like many days in the afternoons. The Goonies. Do you guys remember The Goonies? The Goonies is like a little bit harder, but it's more like an adventure. It's a lot like Stranger Things. I think Stranger Things drank from the fountain of The Goonies, and they did freaking Stranger Things, right? But yeah, The Goonies is right here, a classic. This one is also a classic, and I did watch this movie too. It's Psycho, right? Look how great this book is, though. It's beautiful, isn't it? By the way, that's Psycho in Portuguese. Psicose, right? Yeah, these books are very beautiful. They even have the Bates house on the back of it. And the last one, it was just in the pack, like it was just in the box. Oh, and I never noticed that there is a skull in there. Damn, I never saw that before. That's awesome. Yeah, that skull is the publisher's logo, right? Yeah, this last one was in the pack. I was not interested on it, but this one is the Night of the Living Dead. It's right here even. Or in Portuguese, A Noite dos Mortos Vivos. Yeah, noite is night, mortos is dead, vivos is alive. So basically, living dead, right? The Night of the Living Dead. And then they have the characters on the back. Yeah, this one, I don't have any interest on reading this one. I also never cared for the movie. But the other two, yeah. The Goonies was a classic to me as a kid. And then Psycho is amazing. Psycho is a very good movie too. Have you guys watched any of those three? Or even Clockwork Orange? I could never play a game like Amnesia. You know a game that people say it's very good? Soma. And they say it's good because of the plot of it. Yeah. They say that the plot of Soma keeps you thinking about all sorts of things after you play it. Let me go back to the game. Because you don't have a weapon in Amnesia, once you find a shoddy Resident Evil, it becomes less scary. That's what people say, right? And it's funny that I also think it has something to do about, for example, how when you are driving a car, I mean, I don't drive, so I can't really say it for myself, but some people say that they prefer be the driver than the passenger regarding like cars. And that happens because when you are driving a car, you have this feeling of being in control. When you are a passenger, you are not with that feeling to be like in control of things, right? And I think it has a connection to what you guys are saying, that in some horror games that you have weapons to defend and protect yourself, you will still have some sort of sense of control, you know? And then in Amnesia you don't. So I think there is a parallel in there, like how people normally feel safe or safer when they are riding a car or driving a car themselves because they are doing it themselves, or like they are in control of the car, you know, even though it can backfire because sometimes you may not be, I don't know, good enough to drive or in a good day to be driving. Maybe you could be stressed out or you could be drunk or something, and then you would still go for it because you have this feeling of, oh no, nothing will happen to me because I'm under control, I'm a good driver or something, and then something ends up happening to you, like an accident. um, so yeah, I think there is a parallel in there, between like how people prefer normally to drive cars themselves and how you can have a weapon to protect yourself in a horror game. Me, in particular, I prefer to be a passenger because I can be distracted, I can be, I don't know, looking at my phone, playing games, listening to music, I don't know, appreciating nature outside, through the window. I just hate the driving situation. Also, I get for watching Alan Wake, but I know the game's shooting is very forgiving. Okay, at least that, right? But I get wanting to watch someone else sometimes. It's more fun if it is the right person. I agree. Like seeing people reacting to games for like their first time playing it is also very enjoyable. Clockwork Orange, I never seen it. No, Jack Nicholson, I think not. Isn't that the one, The Shining? I don't know the name of the actors of Clockwork Orange though. Clockwork Orange criticizes ultraviolence. Yeah. Wait, that's the Bridge of the Betrayed, isn't it? Yes, it is. I need to go south. Yeah, they stares into my social mode. It is such a disturbing opening scene. Not that the movie doesn't have other very disturbing scenes, but that one right in the beginning of Clockwork Orange really made me like unsettled. And then I had to turn off the TV. But thank goodness in the future I managed to watch the movie later. He's good with it. So a Twitch channel was streaming various movies. Sometimes there are some Brazilian Twitch channels that do that too. I think they are like auto channels, like a robot is doing it. And there is this Witch Hunter movie in which there is a side character who's obsessed with younger look because she's old. So that reminds me of the Substance trailer. Oh, you did check the Substance trailer? Some people were comparing other stories to the Substance, yeah. It's just that the execution of the Substance is very, very good. Because you probably, Yoda, have watched Requiem for a Dream, right? You know the editing in Requiem for a Dream? That's perfect editing, in my opinion. How the scenes go from one to another, and then the soundtrack is all there and everything. The Substance does that very well too. So it kind of gets intense, or like it gets you thrilled as the movie goes on. And it also has some humor. But honestly, it didn't get to me. Like, I understand some people thought some parts were hilarious or something, or absurd, but I was not falling for the humor. I was all for the seriousness of everything, you know? But some people did think the movie was funny as well, because of the absurd that was happening. Soma, I think I recommended before, maybe. But it is about the plot that I'm curious, not really the gameplay. Yeah, I think it was in The Shining that you had Jack Nicholson. I love how I said I need to go south, but I don't even know where I'm going, guys. And I saw everything that I had to go after. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. I can warp now, right? Or can't I? Yes, I can go to the Cartographer's Balloon. That's where I started seeing things. By the way, my neck is bugging me a little. But just a little. Where is the rest? But you know what's the worst with me right now? It's the bad taste of medicine and pills on my mouth. Yes, I have this bad taste, this aftertaste after swallowing. Swallowing, right? That's the verb? Swallowing. I think it's that verb, right? The pills. Yeah, there is a bad taste in my mouth right now. Like a bitter taste. What kind of medicine? I have been taking some vitamins. Vitamins E, D, and C. Although vitamin C, I need to drink it, right? I'm actually going to drink it after the stream. And then I'm also taking some... I'm taking two other things. One of them is like pesticides, or like, not really pesticides, sorry, but it's like a parasite killer in a way. So there are two medicines that are for me to do that. Actually, one of them ended today. Today was the fourth day of meds, so I don't need to take this one medicine anymore, but I need to take the other one, I think, tomorrow. And then it's probably going to be the end of it too, I think. But yeah, I'm taking some parasites killers or something. And then I'm also getting or taking uh, good bacteria pills, if that makes any sense, with like lactobacteria, pretty much the good bacteria for your intestines. Because what's happening to me right now, or at least what I think it's happening, is that I'm kind of resetting my intestines. So I kind of got rid of whatever was there, and then I'm getting new flora of bacteria there. Also, hi Bookmark, how are you? Probiotics, thank you, Yoda. Yes, I'm taking probiotics too. Yes, I'm taking something to like get rid of the biotics in my intestines, and then now I'm getting probiotics as well to replace them. But mostly are vitamins, vitamin E, D, and C. Although vitamin E has like it's like a complex. Oh, I forgot about zinc. I'm also taking zinc because my zinc levels was low, or they were low, right? I said that right, that word, right? Zinc. I never tried to pronounce that before. It's not going to be something like zinc, right? It's zinc, because I'm thinking of the Portuguese word. The Portuguese word is zinco, so it's probably zinc. Yeah, I'm taking zinc too. And then it's going to last 2 months to mold. Like some medicines, they will end earlier, like the probiotic and also the parasite killer. They're going to end the following days, but some vitamins are going to take 2 months. So every day I'm going to be taking the vitamins. And then hopefully they normalize my levels, I guess. Even though I thought they were normal, but the doctor said that even though they were under the range of like population, that doesn't mean that population has ideal levels, you know? So he's like, they should be higher. So he's actually raising my levels of those vitamins. And zinc as well. To be honest, I haven't read a book in 15 years. I sometimes read a little bit, but I don't have a habit anymore. I do still wanna finish reading Stephen King's It, and also the third book of the Game of Thrones, because they were very good reads, or very good readings. Look at this, this is beautiful, oh my god. Man, I love this game. This game has so many good angles, like this one is another very good one. This is just like this one Fatboy Slim song, Under the Big Bright Yellow Sun. Man, I haven't heard that song in forever. How is it called again? I kind of want to hear it, you know, again after so long. Under the Big Bright Yellow Sun. How is it called? Is it called Under the Big Bright Yellow Sun actually? Fatboy Slim. Oh no, it's called Talking About My Baby, that's true. I'm gonna... Wait, how give me the lyrics so I can remember everything. Man, I'm getting flashbacks. I used to love the song, but I haven't heard it in like years. But now I'm actually getting mistaken because I'm also thinking on a Moby song. That's like, I'm gonna find my baby. No, that's not the Fatboy Slim song though. Oh yeah, talk about my baby. Talking about my baby. When she go walking down Bourbon Street, I just can't understand as I walk behind her. It's like I don't know, it has some crazy lyrics, or it has a way to sing it. It's like a story, right? She got red hot pants on. She got on a low neck see-through blouse with no brassiere on. And then in the end, it gets to out on. Wait, there is a note in these lyrics? I didn't know that. Out under the big bright yellow sun. Out under the big bright yellow sun. Yeah, man, I need to listen to this after the stream. I just got some big flashbacks. How does vitamin D work in a pill? It is like a very small pill, right? Represent the sun, sir? Yeah. I did have, let's say, average levels, but my doctor wants them to be higher. I want some good bacteria pills. It is actually important because they need to be. How can I say this? Because your intestines, they have like a surface, right? So they need to be adhering or like connecting to the intestine surface instead of the bad bacteria. Because if the bad bacteria gets stuck there, then they are going to multiply and then it's going to cause you some, I don't know, gases and stomach aches and you know, diarrhea and problems. So you need to fill them up with the good bacteria, the probiotics, because also the probiotics will help you to digest some hard to break things you eat, like for example lactose from milk, while some bad bacteria could be inflammatory. Remember that word, inflammatory? They could be like um, making more difficult the activity of your intestines and stomach, and then raising the temperatures of those organs, and then by doing it, they can make you feel sick. It's cool they can monitor those details. After I took that freaking long list of blood tests, right? Of like 46 things I was examined. Fat Boy Slim song, I know. It's been forever since I heard that song, man. I now miss it a lot. It is such a happy song. It kind of cheers you up. And I suddenly remembered of it after so long. But I returned here, guys, because I wanted to see the arcs again, or like the rings. Where were the rings? Oh yeah, by the way, bookmark. Earlier today, Hori was in here, and Hori is Polish. So I can be wrong on my memory though, so let me know if I'm wrong. But I even checked that out, by the way, on Google to see if I was right or not. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think there was one day that we were playing Fell Seal, and then we talked about a Polish dessert, wasn't it? And then I was thinking it was connected to the jellyfish battle you had with like the jellyfish desserts. Although I googled today, earlier today here, the jellyfish flavors to see if any of them were named after that dessert. But now I'm actually getting more flashbacks of that, and I think that the flavors I found were like more towards the jellyfish species, because they were like lemon, strawberry, date, and something else, and blueberry, I think. But all of those species, they have a particular name too, right? Like a nickname, just like how you can nickname Pokemon. So like it is a Charmander, but you can name it, I don't know, Lizard. So I believe the nicknames of those jellyfish were the desserts that I wanted to remember now. And then I remember there was a Polish dessert. And then I wanted to ask Hori if he knew about that dessert. But I forgot the name of the dessert though. But it was like that, right? And then earlier today he wasn't here, so I was telling him the story that, oh yeah, the other day my friend Bookmark was playing Fell Seal and then there was a Polish dessert, but I didn't take notes, I don't remember the name. And then he even gave me one example of a Polish dessert, but I think it was not it. So I was struggling to remember that. So most likely you also don't remember that, right? But I do remember the situation because as soon as I saw that dessert on Google after that one Fell Seal quest, I was like, I wish I could tell Hori about that because he's from there, he's from Poland. And then he was here earlier today after so long, so anyway, I'm just telling you that situation happened because I still remember that in your stream. But sadly, we did not take notes on the freaking dessert's name, right? Wait, you can go back to the VOD. Do you remember which VOD was that? But that's a good idea, though. Yes, I really wanted to ask him about that. I'm gonna get going here. You enjoy the rest of your night and wait. Enjoy the rest of your night, everyone. Okay, Zyug, thank you so much for stopping by, man. Happy to hear that you got better from the health issues. Hopefully you stay healthy for longer. And then hopefully I'm there as well as I'm trying to recover from everything. But great to see you. Thank you for the talk as well. Oh, I don't have the VOD anymore. That's okay. That's okay. Don't worry though. But I was trying to, remember that because I remember really wanting to ask him if he knew the dessert we were learning about. There was even a Middle Eastern dessert in there too, if I'm not mistaken. Never saved old songs. Feels good sometimes to hear a jam randomly. Yes, I agree. Sometimes it is very good for you to, remember songs you used to hear a lot as a kid or as a teenager. Why can't I see the place from here now, though? Isn't it how I saw it at first place? Anyway, let's do it the hard way then, right? Wait a minute. But there was an airship somewhere here too, though. Can I make to the airship instead? Maybe I can. Where was the airship? That's so good. Maybe we'll come across more of them and record them. Hopefully, yeah. Like Alegria, right? Every time I think of Alegria bookmark, I told you already that it means like happiness in Portuguese. Maybe it's better to translate it to like joy. Yeah, maybe alegria is like joy in Portuguese, while happiness is like feliz, right? Feliz is happy in Portuguese, and then alegria is joy. There, I always think on the freaking Portuguese song that's like, oh, 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 alegria, alegria, oh, 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 alegria, alegria. It's such a, exciting song though, because we have this one Brazilian music genre, by the way, that's called axé. I think that for foreigners, axé must be something very wild, because I don't know anything like axé in other countries, by the way. If you are very curious about it, I highly recommend checking that out. It is a very energetic and groovy, but also like it's so hard to describe it. Um, I don't know. It is a very dynamic music genre in here in Brazil that I cannot describe it. It's pretty much energy, but it's not like in an electronic music. Energy in electronic is different because, of course, of the electronic instruments. No, this one is with percussion and some other things too, like beats. So yeah, it is something that I want really you guys to check out because of how different it is, but how powerful it is as well. I will send a YouTube link in here, and then I hope you guys go check that one out, right? I'm going to send a link of like a concert. because I think it is the best um, energetic video of this one music genre that I can remember, and I love it. Of course, when you have the studio version of those songs, they sound different. But this one live version is like super powerful, and it's going to give you the idea that I'm saying about how energetic they are, but not like electronic music. Let me Google for it for a bit here. It is actually from one of my favorite axé songs, even though I'm not like a big fan of many Brazilian songs. I like this song a lot. Um, Wait, let me remember it because there are a couple of songs. It is. I remember it now. It's called Não Tem Lua, right? Não Tem Lua means like there is no moon. Yeah, that's the name of the song. There is no moon. Uh, is it this video? It is this video. Okay. So I'm going to share that link on the chat. Copy. There we go. So go check that video out. That's axé for you, and I cannot explain it. It is such a wild music genre in Brazil, right? It is very energetic. It is very popular in the northeast region of Brazil, mostly. They have Carnival, for example. Carnival in Rio. We celebrate Carnival in Rio with samba, right? But Carnival in the northeast is celebrated with that music, like with bands like that. So go listen to that. Also, it is a song that will start slow, but wait until it kind of explodes. It is worth. So you're going to see the energy that I'm talking about. It is very powerful. But I don't think there is anything like that in English, like, or in other countries. At least I'm not uh, aware of. It is something that I think it. Oh my, guys, look at the freaking stream as well right now. Look at that. How beautiful that is. The colors of our cape are matching the colors of the skeleton we are walking on as well. Man, this game is art, guys. I just need to like move the mouse a little bit, and then it's the universe is beautiful. That's how I feel. But I was trying to find the ship again. Where was this? Is that the ship right there? No, that's the ship right there. Okay, so warp again back to the cartographer's balloon. I'm very curious to see what you guys will think about the song I just sent, because it is very unique. I don't know anything like that in other countries. It is something very Brazilian. Yeah, there was a Middle Eastern one dish and also the Polish one. You got infinite glides? We do have infinite glides, yes. The thing is that we go down, right, as we glide, so that's kind of bad. I'll need to go up there again, I think. Is there another alternative? No, let's go. Just go there. Maybe stopping here, I guess. Oh, you remember the video? I did send you a video about that song, right? Yeah, that's where I should go right there. That one freaking steel block. That's an abandoned airship. The thing is, how am I going to climb up there? Alegria sounds more Portuguese, to be honest. Wait, but it is Portuguese. The mountains, they feel good. Feliz Navidad. Yeah, Feliz is also in Spanish, right? Not sure if they have a word like alegria in Spanish, maybe. Alegria is so big in football, in soccer. Portuguese is big time energy. 2.0, you can't beat it. Let's check it. I'm very curious to see what your mode will say. It is very powerful. When the song pops out, because it starts with like an introduction. The introduction is beautiful as well. It is like, não tem lua que faça você me amar. Não tem lua que faça você passar por mim. Não tem cheiro nem flor, nem perfume de amor. Não tem lua, não, não tem lua. And then when the song drops, damn, nobody in that freaking concert stage is like static, right? Everybody's jumping and going crazy. Parties like that one on that video used to be more common in Brazil though. Yeah. Now they are kinda slowing down more, as people are preferring to go to other different parties. Love that vibe, that's Axé chill mode. Axé is a very Brazilian thing in my opinion. Zero smartphones because it is an old video, of course. Just nation gathered with some feels good music and together, yeah. Kinda sounds like it can be a song in the Lion King. Really, Yoda? When it goes like não tem lua que faça você me amar. Não tem lua que faça você passar por mim. Não tem cheiro nem flor, nem perfume de amor. Não tem lua, não, não tem lua. And then it goes to the chorus. Menina do mar. Menina do mar, menina do mar. Menina do mar, todo mundo inteiro pra te ver. Eu só quero um pouquinho te amar, mas a vida me leva, por favor. Faço tudo se você me der amor. Menina do mar, menina do mar, menina me leva. Menina do mar, sou filho da terra. It's such an energetic movie. I almost said movie, right? Music. This band is my favorite Axé band, by the way. They have so many bangers. The other one that I like a lot is the Vampire Dance. How is it again? Man, how was that one? Just because I want to remember it, I forgot it. I remember singing the Vampire Dance in the karaoke once, right? How is the chorus, man? I forgot it. How could I forget that? I have some other songs in my mind though. Okay, let me find the lyrics so I can remember. I cannot believe I forgot the Vampire Dance. Oh wait, it's coming back now maybe. No, wait. Oh yeah, it's like this, that's true. Okay, here we go. Você é o amor que eu sempre quis, vem pra mim. Coisinha sensual me despertou fazendo assim. Por isso mexe a bundinha, bem devagarinho. Vai descendo, vai subindo. Por isso mexe a bundinha, bem devagarinho. Vai descendo, vai subindo. Wait, I said it wrong. Vai subindo. Gatinha põe o dente no pescoço do rapaz na dança do vampiro, você satisfaz. Gatinha põe o dente no pescoço do rapaz na dança do vampiro, você satisfaz. Levante a mão, entre no clima, batendo palma. Na levada do axé, levante a mão, entre no clima, batendo palma. Só pra ver como é que é. Oh, 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 oh. Que terror! Oh, 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 a dança do vampiro. Oh, 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 que terror! Oh, 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 oh. And then it goes on, right? Yeah, their songs are so energetic. They are so good. I can't. It's so funny to like sing them in here and then to realize that because I'm speaking in English but also saying things in Portuguese, I say words wrong in Portuguese, which is like, what the hell? But it's because of the freaking mix of English Portuguese, right? So I kind of get shocked, like I'm saying this word wrong. Why? It's because my brain is like, go back to English. But that's the song. Their songs are very good. That's the Vampire Dance, or Dança do Vampiro in Portuguese. The Lion King, it fits right in. Did I send an 8-bit that? Wait, I think you did send something like that, but I actually forgot to watch it though. Yes, I remember that story. Do you have the link still to mode? I actually didn't. No, you did not send it 3 times though. You sent it only once, but I think I forgot to watch it. Yeah, could you send me that again though? Portuguese Brazilian got the crowd party music. In a way, yeah. Is that the link? Okay, let me open it here, and it's very disco. I see the song they are doing is very disco then. I'm going to hear it very low so it doesn't get, I don't know, copyrights and things, but I'm going to go to the other computer. Give me a second. Oh, maybe I just need to mute the mic, right? Maybe that does it. Okay, I paused in here a little bit. That's not 8-bit chill mode. I don't think it is 8-bit though. I think I get what you say, but the original song is like that. Like very disco, which is like the Daft Punk part of the song. It is like that. I was expecting it to be changed into something even more 8-bit like. No, the song is like that in the original. Okay, I heard it. I think that this is like a retro wave chill mode, don't you think? It reminds me a lot of a retro wave mix of very disco, which is great. I do like retro wave. The other song that was mixed up with it sounds familiar, but I think I never heard it, but like it sounds like other songs I have heard before or something. It gives me a deja vu. Same in the Philippines, freaking karaoke. The karaoke happened in a birthday party though. Yeah, I never had. Wait, I actually have been to a karaoke once, but it was more like a. I don't know. I didn't sing in that one. I was more there partying with people, but not really singing myself in there. But the one that I actually sang was in a birthday party. Yeah, I was trying to climb it, right? Because there was an airship right there. How can I get there? Um, let's try going to the other side. Oh, the 8-bit Daft Punk art. Okay, that for sure. I loved how they were wearing those robes, right? The black robes. Yeah, it is a retro wave-ish song. I never actually realized how very disco the Daft Punk song was kind of retro wavy. You prefer the originals? Me too. It's very rare for me to prefer a remix. Very rare indeed. But Daft Punk did it right with their style while maintaining the original. Do you mean the sampling? Because Daft Punk sampled many other songs, right? But normally those other songs are not popular songs. Retrowave? Yeah, it reminds me of Retrowave. So much stuff it's mixed these days. Well, I still... Why can't I... Why did I fall so much? I was trying to grab something. These days, what I can't get is like... dubstep. I have a question though. Another sort of music that's kind of very popular today, I'm not sure it's genre or something, even though it does remind me a little bit of dubstep as well. It's something around the lines of, for example, Imagine Dragons. Do you guys like Imagine Dragons? And do you know what I mean when I say that their song has a little bit of dubstep? Wait, dubstep. You see, I'm so like... I'm such a hater of dubstep that it's kind of automatic for me to say it like dumbstep, right? No, it's dubstep. But yeah, Imagine Dragons has, you know, those crazy instrumentals that they kind of go strong and then they slow down, and I don't like that. It's okay to hear in public, I guess. I can't. They were here in Rock in Rio this year, right? A friend of mine actually went there, but I don't know. But that style of music is so trendy. For example, I think in some League of Legends trailers as well, they use music like that. I don't like that one way of using the instruments. It's hard to describe, of course, but I just don't like it. Dubstep feels kind of dirty. That came from Dutch hardcore. I have heard of hardcore. And then the UK dubstep, it's like kick jump. Is the kick jump, right? Kick jump, is that how it's called? And synth metal, what is it? The shit rock rap? What? I'm not sure how to describe their genre, but I just don't like trance. I used to listen to some trance, but then many years ago. Today I'm more chill than that. This is going to be hard. I need to get to my strategy, like how am I going to get to that place? And man, my neck is starting to bug me. I hate this neck now. Come on, why are you like this? I know you're better than the previous days, but do you really need to be, you know, aching and also make me feel uncomfortable? This last stretch was good though. If my chair is good, I don't know, man. It's just that my chair seat is like long, you know, so I need to... I need to get closer, maybe? And sit like this. Yeah, this helps for like my posture. The problem is like to vigilate, or like not vigilate, right? But there is a word that's vigilante, but the problem is to be aware of like my position or my posture. By the way, Yoda, I was mentioning earlier that I watched One Piece and I was able to complete my promise that I did with my friend, that he wanted me to watch the first arc of One Piece when he watched Summertime Render. And I did finish the One Piece arc. And I was saying earlier as well that... Wait, well, like it? If I liked it, is that what you mean? I thought it was okay-ish. I still think it is a little bit overhyped, but it is a good casual anime to watch. It's just that the battles, in my opinion, even though they are somewhat creative in a way, they don't excite me that much because I kind of know the outcome. Like, nobody's going to die. Nobody that I mean the protagonists, because as they still exist today in today's episodes, I see them in posters and everything. The battles are not as intense to me. I understand it's more about the plot and everything, but at the same time, it kind of doesn't feel real that they can get that hurt and still be okay. For example, Zoro got very hurt by Mihawk, and then Luffy, I don't know, spent a lot of time underwater in one of the fights, and he was still saved, so it kind of sounds broken. And I prefer when there are more plot twists going on in the plot, or when it feels a little bit more realistic than how exaggerated and broken those characters are in One Piece. So yeah, it was okay, but at the same time I did not love it. So I might be considering watching an arc per year maybe. And then what I did, I actually went to watch the third season of Mob Psycho. I may actually be almost finishing it because I'm believing it's not going to be a very long season. I think I got to episode 6 already. And I also decided to check the first episode of Rema 1 2, right? The remake, just to see how it was like. It is looking great, the graphics, but for some reason I felt like the original episode was, I don't know, with a different vibe. I think I know why though. I think it was the soundtrack. I was missing the original soundtrack of it. And you know what? Now I understand why my friend wasn't happy with the remake of Dragon Quest. How is it called? Dragon Quest something of Die. Let me Google it. Dragon Quest anime Die. The Adventure of Die. Yeah. I now understand what my friend meant by like not liking the remake of Dragon Quest: The Adventure of Dai because the soundtrack was another one. Yes, I was missing the soundtrack of this one Rama remake. Even the opening. The opening. I also know that they did some references from the original opening on the cutscenes and things, and I appreciate that. But I was missing the original soundtrack. The original soundtrack was with a different touch, a different vibe. So it was beautiful to watch, but at the same time, not as great as the original, in my opinion. Can we make it? I think we can. Okay, so we got here. Is this helpful to where I want to get? I think it is. If not, the right mountain that I'm climbing. I hope it is right, the right mountain. Get a mini long pillow like the airplane. I actually have that. Give me a second. So I was saying that I bought a new pillow, right? To see if it would help me to sleep better and also to get rid of this neck pain. I also realized how horrible the pillow sellers are. because I was expecting them to like instruct me or help me out to find the perfect pillow for me. But no, they were mostly like, "Oh, try this one. Are you comfortable?" They were not really helping me out that much because you gotta see if the pillow has the right height to like your neck to fit and to be aligned with your back and to your spine. But I can't see that myself. I need somebody else to be, looking at everything and telling me because I can't see myself as a third person. So they were not that helpful in that matter. And I ended up buying a pillow that was the one that I felt was the most different than the pillows that I already have at home. So it didn't make sense to me to buy one that was close or kind of like the ones I already tried, right? So I bought a different pillow, but it was kind of tall, and that was bothering me because it felt like my neck would be raised when I'm sleeping. Even though when I sleep, my head gets heavier, and then it kind of sink into the pillow, but still it was too tall. Maybe my neck would be bad. So I tried sleeping with it normally for 2 days, I think. But as I was still with the neck pain, I'm now trying to sleep on the same pillow. But after I did some change to it. And what was the change? I removed this from it because the pillow had this one extra layer that's like a tiny pillow inside of it. Hence why it was such a tall pillow. So now I'm testing it out to see if I'm going to feel any better when it's smaller, right? But then I have this nautical mode, which is like inside of the one pillow that I bought, but it's kind of short. Not sure if this helps that much, but sure, I guess. But this is like a mini pillow, like you said. I saw the funniest anime ever. They got dark humor in 1 second. I'm not sure if I like dark humor though. The English dub from the anime Ghost Stories. Haven't heard of Ghost Stories though. I like the second episode of Rama. Is it your first time watching Rama, Yoda? Because it gets so funny, man. I can't wait until they introduce um, Ryuga, right? Or Ryoga? I'm not sure his name anymore. To the show. He's such a funny character. But it's the interactions between them that make the show, in my opinion. That was a very good song. There we go. Yeah, it's very energetic, right? Bookmarked was a shed. That's the Brazilian genre. Yoga, right? Yeah, it's so funny how he kind of. I cannot spoil it, but every character in Rama has a characteristic, right? And I particularly love Yoga's characteristic without spoiling it. So hopefully, Yoda, you like it too. But yeah, every character has a gimmick basically, and his gimmick is super funny. The one that worked for me in the end is a medium pillow. I think so. A medium pillow would be great, but then the vendors were bad. Like the sellers, they didn't help me that much. If it were not for the quick research I did myself on YouTube before going there, I would be even worse. So I climbed nothing, right? It is not in here. Where is the airship? Is it totally on the other side? It is, right? It is that right there on the other side. How the heck do they want me to get there? Well, let's glide mountain by mountain. I tried a small, big, long, tall, vertical. I was seeing on YouTube that depending on your position, like how you sleep, it changes. For example, if you sleep with your belly like pointing up to the ceiling, then you need which one was it? I think it was a medium pillow. Then if you sleep sideways, you need a taller pillow. And if you sleep like with your head, uh, I mean, it's not recommended, right? But if you sleep like with your face on the pillow, like this, pretty much, then you need a short pillow, right? But there are differences to that too. And then I went to the store hoping they would know which pillow would be the most recommended to me. And then I was like, oh, hey, I sleep sideways. Do you have a good pillow to sleep sideways? They pretty much said that any pillow does it. Try this one out. And I was like, this is not really that helpful, you know? Most likely there are pillows that could be better for sideways than, I don't know, just the one you are recommending me to try just because you think it is comfortable. The Infinite Glides is major exploration. The thing is that I can't go up. It's right there. Let's not lose track of it. Let's go to the other rock. I really hope this works though. That we are going rock by rock. From the Google image, his appearance reminds me of other character from Inuyasha. Are you talking about... How is it called? Uh, oh no, you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. I think so. You're talking about the monk. Uh, Inuyasha, Kagome, Sango, and M something. It starts with M. I forgot his name. Miroku. Yes, there we go. Bookmark Miroku. Yes, or Mirok in Portuguese. Miroku. I think you're talking about him. Either him or the wolf character, or maybe dog character of Inuyasha that shows up later on. I forgot his name as well. Koga. Koga. Okay, so he was thinking on Koga, the wolf character. Yeah, I was between those two. Koga. I mean, that makes sense, right? It is by the same creator of Inuyasha. It's by Rumiko Takahashi, right? Hopefully I got her surname right. I think it is Takahashi. Koga was my show husbando for sure. I can see that bookmark, yeah. Kinda surprised was not Sesshomaru, right? Sesshomaru is also a badass. Sesshomaru is actually a very good character, by the way. A very complex character. I'm still trying sleeping positions. No idea which one works. I realized that to me, like I prefer sleeping sideways, and I also place my hand under the pillow for some reason. Yeah, that's how normally I like to sleep, right? And I also have a small cushion between my legs when I'm like sideways. And that's actually recommended so you can align your spine when you are sleeping sideways. But I realized that if I lay on my bed and then I'm not sleepy, if I spend some time with like my chest pointing up to the ceiling without turning sideways, I have an easier time to start feeling asleep. And I think it's because it relaxes my spine. And then once I'm feeling asleep, then I turn sideways, you know? So I kind of go for that strategy sometimes. Because when I'm laying like on the bed like this and not like this, being like this makes my body more relaxed for some reason. Sometimes I wake up headed foot section of the bed like what? They will give the memory foam expensive shit. Don't get it. I wonder if this is the memory foam though. Might work. Good material too with mattress and stuff. Oh, I failed this? Come on. Maybe I should pay more attention to where I'm climbing. I can get there first. It's thanks to her that I that I got my art style developed. Oh, Rumiko Takahashi, really, bookmark? So you started drawing Inuyasha characters? That's great. It is one of the few medieval themed shows that I enjoyed a lot. It helped me to get into some others though, for example, Basilisk. Again, if you guys have never watched the first season of Basilisk, please do. And bookmark, don't remember to watch, actually don't forget, right? Don't forget to watch Oshinoko, right? That I recommended you to check because it is about idols. Yeah, check Oshinoko too. And then I need to watch the second season that probably has already finished, right, Yoda? Maybe after Mob Psycho I can consider going back to Oshinoko. There it is, I need to get there. Wait a minute, there is a whole skeleton that allows you to get to it? So maybe you can use it. That's so smart, I should do that if I sleep on my side too. Yes, I reckon... Oh, I'm back to the city here, huh? So all of that was to climb back to the city. But sure, at least now I saw that there are some skeletons that connect to the place that I need to go, right there. Let's try gliding. Oh, don't fall, please. I need to glide to this one. Okay, we got this. Yes, I think we solved the puzzle now. I usually sleep straight postured on my back. I don't know how I do it. Do you mean like this, like I am right now? I sometimes sleep like that too, especially when I'm having a very bad neck ache. Inuyasha and Rama. Rama is great too. I used to have all of the first edition books too. I have only a couple Inuyasha mangas. I used to have... Oh yes, I read that. I remember you mentioned that one. Yes, because I think you should watch it. But then I'm not sure how you will feel after the first episode. The first episode is very intense, but I hope you kinda somewhat like it. But then after the first episode that has like 4 different parts, the show changes a lot. But also, by the way, there is a polemic thing about the show, right? The show deals with some, let's say, topics that some people are overreacting to them in a way. And regarding that, I think that the next season of Oshinoko is going to be the last one. Maybe Yoda can confirm that for me if he's like getting to this talk. But yes, my friend told me that because of like how people have been overreacting towards a situation in the show that's polemic, the show is going to end soon, right? It's going to have a short conclusion or like a shorter length, I guess. I understand why people are pissing off, but at the same time, when I watch the show myself, I did not get into that situation that much. Like, it didn't bother me that much. I can see people doing it, but at the same time, I don't think it is. It's hard to explain, but I don't think it is the point of the show. At least not how I felt it. Although I haven't watched the second season though. Yeah, the romance is the situation of the show that's problematic, right? But when I watch it, I think more of the mystery of the show. And it's still the romance is not like uh, working towards the characters that are problematic to me at least. Not sure how is the story going to develop, but yeah, there is some polemic to it. But if you don't consider the polemic, then the show is good. But yeah, I don't know how is it going to be in the second season. But in the first season at least, I didn't think the romance was a big deal. Not at all, especially because I don't know. It is a secret romance, right? So, but I kind of understand why people are overreacting. My friend even told me that people overreacted towards the Rurouni Kenshin and Samurai X. Never mind. What I was trying to say is that my friend told me that the creator of Samurai X or Rurouni Kenshin is like a very good friend of the creator of Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter. And when they were celebrating some sort of 30 years of maybe Rurouni Kenshin existence or something, the Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho writer and mangaka, he kind of drew an art to celebrate that. Everybody attacked him a lot, both because he was kind of giving um, good wishes or happy wishes to the Rurouni Kenshin writer or creator, because the Rurouni Kenshin writer was involved into some polemics as well, and then even some sort of crime, and then nobody kind of wants him to get some sort of praise, right? But then because they were good friends, then the mangaka kind of praised him for the 30 years anniversary of something. I believe it was for the Rurouni Kenshin anniversary, but also because the fans of Hunter x Hunter were upset over the mangaka, because instead of drawing for Hunter x Hunter and continuing the story, he was drawing for the other guy that was a culprit of like a crime. So yeah, people were like raging over the creator of Hunter x Hunter because of those two things. He was praising his friend, but guilty friend, right? Or culprit friend from a crime. And also he was using his time to draw for that, but not for his own work. So I heard of that situation too. And there we go, guys. We finally did it. What is this? What is this machine here? This took me a while. It's like how fans made a big deal out of Attack on Titan's romance. We are talking about... Oh. Oh no. Are you kidding me? They made a whole deal about that scene? You are talking about a specific scene, right, Yoda? Not really the, let's say, development of the romance. I think we're talking about a very specific scene. Yes, if you are talking about a very specific scene, I know what you're talking about. Oh my god, really, man? They were overreacting over that too? They don't forgive anything, right? Man. Oh, they criticize both. I see. Dude, I was not realizing that, but sure, I also get why they were reacting, but again, it's like, that's not the point. Or just, I don't know, let it be. But there we go, we got to this terminal 2, although... Are they not going to give a name to this one place? All of them had names so far. We got the Iris Trousers. The split-toe shoes make missteps at great heights less likely, and grips on the soles make exploration easier on foot. Yeah, we don't have a name for this place, right? That's crazy. Unless this is not a Sarin's terminal. And you know what? It is not. Because I cannot find the terminal in here. It is just for me to find that? Huh. So there is going to be another airship somewhere else? I mean, the map shows more things, right? For example, where is it? For example, these right here. Oh no, but those were... Yeah, they are connected by the skeletons, never mind. This one too, those are the... That's the settlement. Oh, maybe this right here is the airship? It could be, or maybe that. Huh. Okay, so this right here is not the terminal. What is that right there, by the way? What is... What is that? Oh, that's the balloon. It just looked different though. Can I find the arcs or the rings on the floor? I was hoping to at least do that. I will try finding the rings on the floor again, and that's going to be it, because I need to rest my neck, get some dinner, and relax, right? Did you watch the third season of Mob Psycho, Yoda? I'm thinking it's kind of different so far. I mean, I'm now at a part that maybe the plot will change, but the conclusion of what was starting in there was interesting. It was different than what I was expecting, but now I'm expecting a change of the plot. Like it's going to have a twist, and I just thought it was so odd that they are doing a whole fuss over a broccoli, but I guess we should not like uh, take it that seriously, right? But yeah, it's the broccoli season for some reason. But yeah, they are kind of getting to the end of the first part, I think, of this broccoli situation. That's where I stopped the show. But I'm kind of expecting something else is going to happen about it, because it won't be that easy for them to deal with the broccoli, right? So I'm curious to see what they're going to do. But the first conclusion was different than what I was expecting. I don't know why I was speaking of broccoli, but I got another. It's not related to that, right? But I got another memory of something that was very nice to see this week and made me happy. It was that Banjo Tooie is now on the Switch Online. And Banjo Tooie is probably one of my favorite games for the Nintendo 64, together with Majora's Mask and Paper Mario 64. Banjo Tooie always blows my mind on how complex that game is for its time. It's like mad, it's crazy how they were able to come up with such a complex game with like lots of mechanics and very smart puzzles and things you need to be doing in a somewhat open world style as well. Back then in the Nintendo 64, it is also very challenging. So I was very happy that that game that's so special to me made it to the Nintendo Switch Online. And someday I do hope that I can do 100% on it. Actually, someday I need to beat it, because I still couldn't beat it. The final boss is very hard. But yeah, someday maybe it's going to be a Riot stream on this channel, because I know it's very complex, it's very hard. But I want at least to beat it, but I wish I could 100% it. But I know there are some jiggies or some like collectibles that are near impossible for me to get them. But those news made me very happy. Is that my ship? I think it's not. Let's look for that. The broccoli season, what is that about? Mob Psycho? I don't know how to explain Mob Psycho though. Also, hi Meowser, what's up man? How's it going? Oh, you were lurking? That's okay, I appreciate that. Have you been alright? My stomach is good, at least so far, now that I'm taking the medicine, but I'm having some neck pain, you know? But besides that, I'm good too. Honestly, to be honest, I think Sable, like this game, is a good game to lurk, I guess, and a good game to chat. Maybe not the best game to like follow up, as it's very slow, you know, it's very calm, and then there isn't normally many things happening on it. But I see this game as a good lurking game or chatting game as well. If the pillow is helping, not much, man. I need to do the stretches later. But one thing is for sure, I feel less pain today than yesterday. Yeah, so hopefully tomorrow, if I sleep well, I can have less pain than today too. And then also with the Pilates, right? I'll see if my teacher can do something about my neck tomorrow too. Meow sir, were you able to go to any Oktoberfests? I don't know why I can kinda picture you going to an Oktoberfest, as you like to go to some food events, right? I remember the other day we talked about a food truck with burgers, of all sorts of burgers that you went to. If my stomach was like fully healthy and things, I would love to go there and eat some hot dogs, but I think this year I might not. You need this pillow, but cut in half like horizontal. Wait, what? You don't mean this, do you? Like this? Oh, maybe like this? This is a little bit better, yeah. Toss it around your neck that way. Nope, because I have been helping my mom this month. Oh, okay, so you haven't had much free time? Yeah, my stomach is a little bit normal. Again, how can I say this? I feel it normalizing, but just like the other times I felt sick, it happened out of nowhere when I was doing good, so a little bit of me is still kind of worried about it. Also, by the way, Meowster, I was recommending this earlier to everybody. If you have the chance, go watch The Substance. Very good movie, right? It is a body horror movie, so it's more like gore and disgusting than scary. But the movie is fantastic. It's such an experience. So I'm telling everybody to go watch The Substance. The acting of Demi Moore is fantastic. The sequence of scenes, like the plot, the criticism, everything is very good in that movie. Yeah, Demi Moore, do you remember her? Maybe try some massage. Yes, I tried some massages some days. They did work. There is this one that I use my towel and I also do something like this with fingers, you know, to kind of uh, help the muscles to relax. I'm actually thinking about buying a massage pistol. Is that how it's called? Or massage gun, maybe? Oh, my other computer is talking to me. Give me a second. I could get one of those massage guns, you know, that they are kind of like this, that people normally use when they go to gyms and after workouts. I'm considering that. But it is little by little getting better, at least I hope so. I meant the other horizontal. Wait, the other horizontal? Do you mean like this? Now it's more like vertical, isn't it? Oh wait, maybe you mean like this. Oh, there we go. But yeah, my stomach is feeling better now that I'm taking the medicine as well. It's just that I have a bad taste on my mouth because of the pills that I took. It's like a bitter taste. But it's good to not be having my stomach weird, you know? The Substance, yes, watch The Substance, Chill Mode. It's a very good movie. But go open minds, right? Because the movie goes like insane. So please go watch it with an open mind. Because the ending of it is very wild. Like extra wild. Unnecessarily wild. But at the same time, I respect them for being that way. But they didn't need to. But they do it still, you know, because they don't freaking care. They just wanted to go extra wild, so they go extra wild. But it is a very entertaining movie. Is this something? No, okay, it's just a different plant. Okay, cool, we just watched a scary movie and an episode of a spooky show. Oh, you were lurking while you were doing that? Which movie did you watch? We were talking about horror movies earlier. Do you like this or the scooter from Frog Detective as a vehicle better? The scooter from Frog Detective. Yeah, definitely. We can change our vehicle later though. We can customize it, but the scooter was much better, right? Hence why they had its own Tony Frog scooter. Wait, Tony Frog Pro scooter. Also, by the way, I think it was yesterday. They had a skating competition here in Rio, but I wasn't aware of it. And even if I were aware of it, I doubt that I would be able to make to it. But I was kind of sad that I didn't go to it, you know. And then Raíssa Leal, like the Brazilian skater, she won it again for the fourth time. It is like the street skate, or is it, how is it called? The street skate uh, style, I hope. Yeah, the street skate competition. And I was like sad that I didn't make it because I would love to see it in there because like it had Raíssa Leal, but also the other competitors from around the world too. And I love to watch the skating competitions, by the way, game. Don't lose your bike, don't lose myself, I just lost myself. When you're not riding it, your hover bike will appear as a blue icon on your... I know, but... I think I glitched the game. Oh, okay, I unglitched the game. That was scary. You know what? I'm saving. Just in case. Who knows, right? Save, please. Thank you. Yeah, they had like a very big international skating competition in here and I missed it. You know what? Maybe I could try finding on YouTube if they have, I don't know, the footage of it so I can watch the recording at least. If this drips a bit over your shoulder like the airplane pillows, that should relieve some stress. I don't know. It's because it's pushing my... Actually pulling, right? Pulling my head to the front, and then I think it hurts like that. I love any movie that's creative. This one is creative. Yeah, the Substance has its own rules, its whole atmosphere, its own rhythm, that it's very refreshing to watch. Oh, you guys were watching Candyman. It was the first time either of us had seen it. It was a surprisingly interesting plot, huh? Candyman, I think I'm thinking of that other one too, the Babadook, that you can't say his name 3 times or he's going to kill you or something. Is skating so huge in Brazil? I noticed. It could be even bigger, but now it's growing thanks to Raíssa Leal mostly. Why can't I find the freaking arcs anymore? Frog Detective could Tony Hawk these puzzles easily. You have met 5 Brazilian skaters in Portugal. Portugal also have a couple of skaters too. It's really cool to see there, just urban chilling. I love the skating culture. I also love the skating style as well. Like the clothing and shoes and things, I love them. Candyman is the movie like say their name 5 times. I was thinking that was Babadook. Maybe both? I never seen it. Rumors in school were scary enough. We are also watching Hannibal, a show about Hannibal Lecter. I actually watched Hannibal. Fun fact about Hannibal, by the way. For some reason, a teacher in my school, when I was still a kid, decided to show us Hannibal. Like, we were at, I don't know, elementary school or something, and they decided to show us Hannibal. For some reason. I'm not sure right now if the teacher skipped class or missed the class, and then, oh, you children need to wait until the next class time, so let's put on a movie here for you to watch while it happens, or while it gets to it. But they made us to watch Hannibal. I did not watch it though. I was distracting myself with, I don't know, maybe talking to a friend or something. But I remember the situation that they were airing Hannibal in the class. And then there was even the school trip to another state here in Brazil, a state that has many mines and churches and architecture, for us to learn about the past of Brazil and things, the colonial times of Brazil. And by the way, this is the ship, right? I ended up finding something else. I did not find what I wanted to find, but this is important. Is this a shortcut, or maybe I should say a warping point? But yeah, they made us watch Hannibal. I didn't watch as a kid though, even if they were airing it at the class. Campbell's Cube. Okay, so this is Campbell's Cube. Finally, another warping spot. But I watched it a couple years ago, and I did like it a lot. Yeah, very interesting suspense and investigation movie, right? Chill mode, I give up on the pillow, man. I think it is not helping that much. Hannibal, I'm a fan. It is a very good movie, yeah. I just think it gets maybe worse as it goes on. The first movie was the best because there are some dumb decision making of the characters in later movies, right? And then they are smarter than those decisions, I think. We watched the original Candyman from 1997, man. Skating and surfing is really close by. I noticed surfing is big in Brazil. We all were very upset that Gabriel Medina could not get the golden medal in the Olympics, mostly because of the waves. The waves were not on our side on the finals day. So where am I in the map though? Oh, that's where it is, the Campbell's Cube. Okay. That's not a cube, by the way. Not in my opinion, at least. As this is an important area, stay aware for possible chum eggs. Are you planning to watch the remake as well, Meowser, of Candyman? But surely go watch The Substance. Good stuff. Very entertaining. Was it Candyman with the bees? Wait, what? With the bees? Did you watch by any chance Long Legs, Meowser? Because Long Legs was the other trendy movie, right? Of the year. I did not watch Long Legs, but I watched a YouTube video debating on it and telling me the story, right? Climber Zaina? Ahoy there! The loud bellowing grating nearly makes me jump out of my skin, but as I turn to see who's there, I find only darkness. Up here! Now I spot a waving figure casting shadow. Impressive, isn't it, Glider? Are you jealous? Very, I guess? I knew it. Bet a small fry like you couldn't make it up here. It is an oddly combative energy to bring to a conversation with a stranger, I will give them that, yet something about it finds a home in my brain. Small fry. Little Sable, tiny little Sable. A grain of sand tossed about by gentle wind. I look up at their tittering silhouette. Challenge accepted. Let's go, Sable! That's a quest, Tower of Steel. Where are they, though? I still don't see them. Huh. By the way, I think I'll change my mind. This area looks like it's bigger than what I thought. So I think I'll save it for the next stream because it is kinda late to me now. And then now not only I need to explore the interior of it, but also they want me to climb it, right? So yes, I think I'll save this for next stream, guys. Maybe tomorrow, hopefully. I just wish that I could find a chum mag in one of these tubes or something. But I guess there aren't them. Maybe that one? Let's see. No? Okay. Yeah, I'll save this for next time. It's getting late to me. We are watching the prequel show. Climb that Star Wars thing, sir. I think I will climb it, but next time. This is probably going to take a while. And suddenly it got past midnight already. I was thinking it was earlier. Yeah, this is the Kemble's cube. How is this puzzle though? Oh my god, look at that. This is so different, right? I am indeed very curious about this place. No one is enough for Meowser, that's fine. Candyman had bees? He had bees? Like, did he use bees to kill people? Is that how it goes? The Mummy was a good horror. The Mummy was a classic, right? Jeeper Creepers. I have always been kind of curious towards Jeeper Creepers, but at the same time, I know the monster looks very terrifying, so I kind of gave up on Jeepers Creepers. Or actually, Jeepers Creepers. Tumult has watched Candyman years later and thought it was okay, but as a kid, I bet my small ass it would be scary. Jeepers Creepers is super good. I have seen some videos about it, like talking about the way it works, like the monster works. He has some rules, right, that he needs to... I don't remember it, but he needs to drink blood to kind of exist. He has some cycles, right? He comes and goes, or something around those lines. The song is very catchy. Challenge accepted. Mark it on the map. It is for reals. Looks like a good puzzle. Yeah, it looks like an interesting area to explore. But I think I'll save it for next time as it's getting late to me. I was actually hoping or planning to finish the stream like half an hour ago, but then I was chatting and everything, so I kind of, lost track of time, which is not surprising to our streams in here. But I better get going though. I don't want it to get too late, as I'm also going to take the vitamin C, eat something, and then I don't want to be eating something and going to bed right away because it could make me to feel sick. It's something that I was doing before with like late streams, and I don't want to do that anymore. And also rest a little bit before falling asleep, like watching something. But then Jeeper Creepers, I know the monster is very terrifying. Like his appearance, right? I saved, haven't I? Before I leave though, or could I save this for another day to talk about? But maybe someday or maybe next stream, we could briefly talk about the Pokemon leaks, right? The freaking Pokemon leaks. I also don't want to enter into some heavy details over that because of like the Pokemon Company and everything. But I'm guessing you guys checked the leaks out and it was insane and they are still finding new stuff and new artwork and then new concept art. They cut so many things from Kalos, Pokemon X and Y, you know. They are they got more secrets towards the Pokeball GS, like the Celebi Pokeball and stuff. And then some cool designs for Pokemon that were not making it, like even a peanut Pokemon as well that evolves into a peanut tree Pokemon that looks great too, like a dinosaur as well. Man, those leaks were insane. Good start of the week stream. I could, and I thought about streaming Golden Sun yesterday, but my neck was not that great. And actually now after streaming it is a little bit worse, so I need to rest it. But I considered the streaming yesterday, but I was like, I don't think Golden Sun is going to be a very good game for me to stream this day while feeling kind of uncomfortable with my neck, you know? So I skipped it yesterday. Yeah, I considered it, but I skipped it. And today I was like, Sable feels more like a cozy game for me to stream when I'm feeling like this. Yeah, Sable is more relaxed gameplay, indeed. Golden Sun would require a lot from me. Golden Sun has so much text. The battles are challenging as well. And I need to be at a better energy for that, you know. Otherwise, I won't have a good time with Golden Sun. Not to mention that I still need to get back to the story of it, so I need to be at a good mindset for me to remember everything that was happening in that game. Because I only had one refreshing stream of that game so far. So maybe that's what I'm going to do now, you know. I'm going to focus on Sable and Roller Coaster Tycoon while I'm dealing with this. And then once it gets better, I consider going back to Golden Sun. Keep us posted and try that airplane style neck release. Release stress style thing. Getting the right pillows are nice. Peanut Pokemon, that's mine. It is a very cool design to mode. I hope they come back to it eventually. And the other thing that I could talk about too, but I haven't today, but maybe I can develop that in the next streams, is about the Steam Next Fest that's happening right now, right? I don't know if you guys have tried it out or have checked out the demos and the upcoming games. There was even one RPG game that I posted on Discord that got my attention. Frame... How is it called again? Frame something. Frameland. Yeah, Frameland, it was a very interesting game to me. Uh, Most of the games I saw at this Steam Next Fest were very simple like, so nothing like mind blowing on graphics and things, but some of them were fun, simple but fun, you know. Frameland got my attention. I tried the demon of it only a little bit. I didn't complete the demon because I didn't want to spoil myself completely on the beginning of the game, but it had some charm. It had timed hits mechanics, and the music was okay as well. And it was hard. The one mini boss I fought in there was very tough. So I did get curious about that game to play it eventually. Even though it is a somewhat simple RPG game, you know, but it got some influences from Earthbound and also timed hits games like in the Mario RPG games like Paper Mario, Mario RPG, Mario and Luigi and things. Yeah, I did like Frameland a lot. The trailer was very good as well. I also tried a rhythm game called Beat Block, if I'm not mistaken. This one actually played all of the songs it had to offer. It is also very hard, but I enjoyed it. So if eventually I can, I don't know, get it on sale or something, I'll bring it in here too. I also tried a game that was called Hush Hush Hush, I think, but sadly the demo wasn't working very well to me. I liked the idea of the demo, which was like you are in a school and you need to avoid the gossip levels about yourself in the school. So you need to strategize on how to like stealth yourself in the school to complete your daily tasks still, but avoid people gossiping over you. Because you are like, I don't remember exactly, but I think you are an open mouth. So basically, if somebody talks to you, you're going to gossip, right away. So you need to avoid the students. So the idea was very great as like a hide and seek stealth kind of like game for you to avoid spreading gossip in the school. But sadly, when I was trying the demo out, it wasn't working very well because of my keyboard. I don't know, the controls were funky. It didn't work. So it kind of lost my interest. But I like the idea of that one game. And there was one that I also got interested. It was another rhythm game. I don't remember the name of it though, but I can check. But when I downloaded the demo didn't work. Let me close Sable. I think I saved, so let me close Sable already. What was the other one that I... Home? Yeah, Home. It was called Home. The name of the game is Home, right? Yeah, Beat Block. Hush Hush High was the one about the gossiping, but sadly, the demo wasn't working very well. I also got interested in this one called Plug It In, which is like a puzzle game that you need to plug inputs in chargers and then you need to position them correctly. I thought it was kind of creative and simple but fun. Then Beat Block is the one that I said that was a rhythm game that's very good. I recommend checking the demo of this one out. And Frameland, what was this Tony Island Adventure 2? I think they remind me of Zelda. Yeah, Tony Island Adventure. This one I haven't tried the demo, but it reminded me of a Game Boy Zelda a lot. It had the same vibes of like a Game Boy Zelda. So those were some of the highlights of the Steam Next Fest games that I checked out. But in general, they were mostly simple games. Like nothing mind-blowing beautiful, mind-blowing graphical. No, they were very simple. But still, these ones that I said got my attention and they looked very fun. There was even an anime roguelike game. Sorry, not roguelike. Souls-like. An anime Souls-like game that's not my genre, so I'm not playing it. But it's called AI Limit. So if you guys like, I don't know, Souls-like games, maybe you should check that one out as well because it was like very trendy in the Steam Next Fest page. Golden Sun is also stratty. It's good to have a relaxed game. Usually when you stream Sable, I'm thinking and relaxing. Yeah, this game is good to just chill out, Also, hi Havoc, what's up, man? Boa noite. How have you been doing tonight? But I'm kind of leaving though. Yeah, you got at the end of the stream. No, you did say it right. Boa noite, right? Bonne nuit in French, right? You taught me that, I think. Bonne nuit. I'm doing good too, just with like neck pain. But the stomach at least is better. Yeah, the stomach and intestines, it's recovering and then I'm not feeling it weird anymore. But I'm having neck pain, so I need to do something about that, right? It's been like this for some weeks now. There is also a Temtem spin-off game. Are you kidding me? I missed that out. Wait, you don't mean the Beast Ball, right? Beast Ball, I saw it was there too in the demo or like in the next fest, but I heard of it before the next fest. I was only trying the new ones that I haven't heard before. Beastie Ball, I'm very curious about it. It is like a volleyball Pokemon. I don't even need to like get a demo of it. I know I'm going to love it. They mixed volleyball with Pokemon. It's amazing. Yeah, Beastie Ball. But then a Temtem spin-off game, I don't know about that one. Yeah, you gotta strategize to avoid the gossip levels in the school, yes. It is a very good idea, isn't it? But sadly, when I tried the demo out, the game was not working with my keyboard. Because you need to, I don't know, to press a button or a key very fast to avoid the gossip to happen. But then it was not working. I was pressing the key and then the gossip level was raising and then I got a game over. So I was like, you know what, I give up about this. But I love the idea. It was very original. The games that become the best, it's where the fan base and coders from their own community. That's still really great. Yeah, boa noite is good evening, yeah. It is both good evening and good night. We don't have a different way to say those two things, right? Good evening and good night. It's only boa noite, yeah. Bom dia is good morning. Bom dia, boa tarde. Boa tarde is good afternoon. And boa noite, which is like good evening or good night. Both for the same thing. Bonne nuit. You see, I learned French thanks to Havoc already. Little by little, I'm getting there. Bonsoir, is that in French? Bonsoir, what is bonsoir? French made me fail so hard in school. Merde. Yeah, merde. Shout out to Alizy. Alizy. Bonjour. Oh yeah, bonjour and bonne nuit, right? Yeah. Salute is high. Salute is easy to remember, but sadly it reminds me of something, right? Chill mode. That's like Balut. Balut is not fun to remember. Yeah, Balut's not good. I love that freaking jumping Vanillite right there, bookmark. Yeah, the Vanillite right there is very, very cute, right? But guys, I gotta go. It's now midnight 30 or 30 minutes past midnight in here. Gotta get my vitamin C. Gotta get some rest. Gotta get my dinner, and then have a break before I go to sleep because I don't want to like eat for dinner and then sleep already. Because sometimes that I was feeling sick was because I think I did that. I was like eating a lot and then went to bed to sleep and then I woke up out of nowhere feeling sick, right? No, I'm going to eat, spend some time awake, then go into bed. But I'll see how am I feeling tomorrow. In case I'm feeling alright and then the neck is okay, then I'm back with more Sable. So we can finally explore that one cube, right? How it's called again? Kemble's cube. And also trying to climb it to the top. And maybe talk more about these topics we discussed tonight. And alrighty, yes, please rest well and eat well. Yeah, let's hope my neck gets better because it is so annoying. And I'm like pissed off that I want to feel 100% healthy. You know, if I were 100% healthy, you guys have no idea. We would be like beating all of those games right away here. But sadly, every time there is something bugging my health, god damn it. Who the hell is cursing me, you know? Stop this karma universe, please. Purify me with like somebody can use like I don't know diorama from Persona in me, right? Like heal my health, my HP. Where are the people with SPs, you know, to use the magic skills on me? Kuraga me now, come on Kuraga. Because seriously, what the hell is going on, right? It's every week is something different. But at least the stomach is done, or at least I'm hoping so, as it is feeling more comfortable as I'm taking the vitamins and everything. Have a good rest, you all. Yeah, everybody, get some good night, rest well, and hopefully I'm back. If not tomorrow, then on Wednesday for Roller Coaster Tycoon, hopefully. My tactic is to gnaw a block of cheese like a freaking rat. Oh, to gnaw a block of cheese. I can't eat cheese. Remember, I'm eating only mozzarella cheese, which I'm going to do right now in a sandwich. In a sandwich with green peppers, I think. I think I will slice some green peppers and eat that. Good night, Meowser. Have a 2-mode Yoda bookmark. Hopefully I'm not forgetting anybody else. But thank you so much for stopping by, and I see you then. Goodbye.